New events live. Wait, what are you doing?
Me?
No, not you. This stupid app
Okay.
program thingy.
What it wants.
Okay, Twitch seems to be alive and kicking. 720p 60. It's kind of low,
Hey, our
but
anime's live on Twitch.
what? Only 10 minutes late this time. And bring the YouTube up. And let's see how delayed it is. Not super. Well, okay, yeah, it is super delayed. One of these days, I'm gonna have to deep dive why the YouTube channel is so far behind Twitch.
Because YouTube.
Well, technically, both Twitch and YouTube are getting the stream from the same source. So yeah, that does mean it's YouTube's fault. What else am I supposed to pull up? I don't know. Oh yeah, Discord. I gotta let people know I'm streaming. I guess, maybe. Just in case people want to come in and hang out, lurk and shit. You know, I also thought about my raffle. That thing's been going on for quite a long time. And it's weird because like the follows were growing at like a normal pace or whatever. Nothing super fast, but was growing. And then like it just mellowed out, and then it started going down, and then back up and down and up and down. It was just fucking weird. And I just, kind of assumed that maybe there were some accounts that got deleted or some were bots that followed, as a reason why they would go down. But and then it just started stagnating. Yeah, that's a good word, stagnating. But it's alright, we roll with punches. It is what it is. I also got to start back my Monday and Tuesday streams. I'm going to try to do that this week. Because I've been skipping them. Not feeling the motivation. But I'm going to try to do it this week. But what I don't know about the Monday, Tuesday streams is what would be a good time. Should I like wake up early, maybe have some breakfast, and then stream? Or do I want to like do what I gotta do for the day and then like stream like around the same time I would if it was Sunday? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's a dilemma, I guess. Okay, videos and streams. And I think that's everybody. Yeah, that's everybody. Okay, so let's hit up the mainstream. I can pause that guy. Let's see, my left monitor's good. Got the display right monitor. It's got a bazillion windows open up on it, but that's to be expected. I think we're sitting good. Camera, let's raise that up a little bit. Looks like we got an ad break starting right out the gate. Yay.
Rude.
I know, right? I'd delay it, but what's the point? We're not doing that at the moment anyway. Is there any other demo I want to uninstall? No. So. So what are we going to demo? Yeah, let's go ahead and get rid of the Metroid Dread demo. Let's uninstall that. If I really feel like it, I could always re-download it. Dry Drowning. Did we finish that demo? Do you remember? That is the one where I was a detective and I had some kind of weird, it was like a weird noir setting. And for some reason, if someone was lying, their face changed into like some kind of animal head.
Yeah.
Did I finish that demo? I don't remember. Only thing I remember, most thing I remember about this game is like 8 fucking years ago, something crazy like that. I put it on my Steam wish list, and every once in a while I get an email saying, "Hey, you know that game you put in your Steam wish list? It's on sale," and I just never bought it. And then I saw it was on the Switch. I'm like, sure, let me get the demo. Let me at least play the demo. And here we are now. I think this shit's on my Switch wish list. Goes to eShop. I wanna see how much this is. This is $25. I don't feel like that's overpriced based on the demo. But I don't know if I want to pay that price for the demo. It is on my wish list. So hopefully it'll go on sale. I'm gonna say it right now. If this game drops below $20, I will buy it. It's not like 25 is too rich for my blood. It's just, I don't know about, I don't know. I'm not saying that visual novel games aren't worth the money. It's just that, you know, some of them feel very novel, and just where there's nothing wrong with that. Like, what am I paying for? Just to read a story? Like, just give me the audiobook or give me an actual book. I just want to sit there and read. You know what I mean? Give me some voice acting. Give me some choices. Give me some ways to interact with the story. You know what I mean? You know what? Let's play Dry Drowning demo. We'll find out right now if I actually finish this demo. And if I haven't, then we'll continue on it. And if we have, then we'll uninstall it and keep it pushing. Hopefully this isn't one of those demos where you don't get to save and it's like, hey, start the whole demo all over. Load. Chapter 1, Treasury Park autosave. Which is my newest one. 25.9. This guy. This one in the middle is the newest one. Yeah, this one had to have been at the end of stream because it was saved at 1:04 in the morning. So yeah, we're gonna stream this today. At least for now. Okay, I'm in a park. I'm smoking as usual. What am I supposed to do right now? I think this is, I'm supposed to change locations. Investigate. Speak. Documents, inventory, biographies, map, diary, system. Let's investigate. What are we investigating? A murder of a chick who was tied to a tree. Damn it. See, that's the downside of playing like some kind of detective type game and then stopping and then coming back to it a long time. Like, I don't remember the fucking facts of this case. Hopefully there's somewhere. Okay, diary. Maybe I can get the information. Objectives. Go to the police station. Okay. The evidence order. Map. Biographies. We got some characters that we've met. Documents. Inventory. Okay. Let's go to the police station. We're just gonna wing it, and hopefully it'll all come back to me. Many believe that Pandora never really existed, and it was not, and it was just a myth. Wait, what? Homicide department. Homicide department. Half the people who work here want to see me dead. Only half? You're underestimating your talent, detective. What the? You're the last person I expected here to see here, Foley. David? Don't tell me you need your favorite lawyer again. I'd rather spend 4 more years in court than hear your stupid jokes. You have obtained David Casey. Why have I obtained a person? I thought that was illegal nowadays. Show. David Casey. August 24th, 35 years old. Law and arrogance are the same thing, is a quote. Psychological profile. David's nature is characterized by a strong personal ambition, which together with his charisma and his silver tongue helped him become one of the most famous defense attorneys in the entire city. Casey was born and raised in a low-caste family, and since he was very young, he has been fighting to raise his status. Known for his accepting of some of Nova Homo's most controversial cases, David successfully defended Detective Foley, earning his exoneration for a lack of evidence. I mean, if there was a lack of evidence, then how is that the lawyers... Well, I guess you're convincing people that it's not enough evidence. Okay. I saved you from the electric chair, and that's how you thank me? I'm disappointed, my friend. I'm not your friend, and honestly, I don't care. I'm here for Richard Baker. Any idea where he could be? Of course, my client just got out of the interrogation room. He's on the phone now, but he'll be here soon, I guess. Client? Great. Are you going to settle with 30 years of prison for him too? Oh, come on. Are you still upset about that? And to think that I'm the one who mentioned your name to the black bands. Well, thank you for putting me in this mess then. I know I'm such a big-hearted man, but then again, I've always been a fan of lost causes. By the way, before you two have a talk, I should probably share some information with you. What kind of information? Let's start from the beginning. Oh God, we gotta go to the beginning. Working with the black bands. How did you end up with the black bands? You said you hated their political ideas. Someone once said, keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. Besides, money and ideals are two completely different things. And you should know that I mean, and you should know what I mean better than anyone. Okay, so let's see what's up with Baker's situation. How's Baker? Keeping up appearances, but he's visibly upset. His left arm is full of bruises. The injury on his right hand is more serious than expected. Probably he won't be able to move his fingers for a while. Interesting. Baker's injured hand. The wound that Baker suffered is very deep, causing his hand to be completely unusable. Eternal evidence that once again the king is fully naked. What does that mean? The trial. You probably know this, but people still have no idea that my client is under investigation for the murder at Treasury Park. However, this won't last for long. As soon as the news spreads, the consequences for Baker and his party will be catastrophic. What makes you think that? There's hardly any crimes in the city, and even fewer murders. That's why this whole case is a ticking bomb. And then there's Mr. Baker, on the verge of a breakdown. Oh, Mrs. Baker, on the verge of a breakdown. She does believe that after her husband's lover, they will kill her too. Ah, love. What a wonderful thing. Yeah. On second thought, that woman could shed some light on Baker's relationship with Abigail. I could give you his address, but be careful. Don't say too much or you're going to make a mess. And the last thing we want is her blowing the whistle to the media. Remember, I can protect you from judges and journalists, but no one escapes the Black Band's revenge. Don't worry though. I'm sure that a sweet guy like you will be able to cheer her up. Cheer her up with his dick. I'm just playing. New destination available, Baker's house. Okay. Talk to your beloved party leader, but first I need to ask something about Treasury Park. A little birdie told me that someone found a piece of evidence that has not been reported to the police. You've no idea who this person might be, have you? Maybe he's talking about the glove I found? That would help him in the trial, but I'd risk getting Freya into trouble. What should I do? Ah, shit, I got a choice. Don't submit the evidence. Submit the evidence. Oh shit, who is Freya? Freya is the police officer lady? Yeah, Freya's the police officer. We don't think that the guy is guilty. So I think it'll be in everyone's best interest if I gave the lawyer the evidence. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Submit the evidence. Oh shit, that might make him look guilty now that I think about it, because his client has an injury on his hand. Fuck. Why didn't I think of that? You gonna get the chair. But wait, that's a left glove. The dude's injury was on his right hand, right? I said right hand when I was talking about his injury, right? Fuck. And that might help our client. I hope this won't make Freya hate me even more. She could turn my investigation into absolute hell. Oh, that's the police fault for not finding the goddamn evidence. Oh, perfect timing. This is Richard Baker, party leader of the Black Bands. Detective Foley, we finally meet. Pleasure's all mine. Sorry to bother you, but I really need to ask you some questions. There's no rest for the wicked. Then I'll leave you two lovebirds alone. If you need anything, don't hesitate to contact me. Wait, is that moving? No, that's not moving. Okay, I was about to say, why is the fucking wall moving? Shall we start, detective? I'm curious to know what you want from me. Speak. Facts of the case. The victim. The black band's politics. Let's start with the facts of the case. Your version of the facts. Please describe what happened that night and try to be as accurate as possible. Okay. Alicia contacted me a few days earlier. She was threatened to reveal our affair to the press if I refused to keep supporting her. Okay, so she was blackmailing you. She asked to meet in Treasury Park to discuss the terms of our agreement, and I had to accept without saying a word. I got there on time. I just wanted this to be over once and for all. When I arrived, she was already tied to that tree and someone killed her. I yelled at her, hoping that she was alive, and I panicked so much that I tried to pull out that heavy arrow. Then someone attacked me from behind and hit my hand with a knife while I was trying to defend myself. Okay. I tried to run, but after a few steps I was thrown against a bench. I got hurt and fainted. I was sure I was going to die. Before losing consciousness, though, I heard someone screaming, maybe a girl, and then all goes blank. A girl screaming. Whoa, what? Why is the game glitching? Stop glitching. I'm trying to read, goddammit. You know, while this right here is annoying, whoa, his face is changing. He's fucking lying. As far as visual novels go, this one's pretty stylistic, and I fucking like it. I woke up like 10 minutes later, and I was left alone with the corpse. The attacker had disappeared. So is this sentence a lie? Or was the previous sentence a lie? I'm gonna assume it's this sentence that is a lie. Does that mean everything in this sentence is a lie, or only part of it is a lie? Because he's looking kind of sus right now. He's glitching out, and his face is showing like weird stuff. So maybe he didn't pass out? I don't know.
Mom didn't pass out.
Your mom did pass out. She was so tired after we smashed. And I was left alone with the corpse. Hey, he said corpse. We take a drink. What the hell? So I took the opportunity to get away and call for help. You know the rest. So, what could he have been lying about there? He said he woke up 10 minutes later, alone with a corpse, and he took the opportunity. So maybe he wasn't alone when he woke up 10 minutes later? Or maybe he didn't pass out and wake up 10 minutes later? The victim. Okay, the victim. Maybe this will clue us in. Can you describe your relationship with Alicia? She was young and naive, maybe too naive. Okay. I got a new card for Alicia Hartz. March 13th, she's 25 years old. You are never too young to die, is her quote. That's kind of fucked up because she's dead. Alicia is an impulsive and emotional girl, despite her sweet and motherly personality. Her disappointment towards the country's politics made her reticent and distrustful of people she doesn't know. She's the daughter of a painter and a humble pharmacist. She could never fulfill her childhood dream to study filmmaking, so she decided to quit school right after graduation. She does odd jobs for a living while dreaming of entering the movie business. Okay. There was a fire within her. She wanted to be an artist and a director. but she could not afford any schools in Nova Polomos. She used to wander around the city while filming places and people with a 50-year-old camera, hoping to make a name for herself, to become someone. And why would someone like her decide to bond with the leader of the Black Bands? The flesh is weak, and ambition never comes from innocence. She was beautiful, and I was able to give her what she wanted. You can figure out the rest. See. What's up with your politics? You're considered one of the moderate members of the party. Why so? Because unlike most of my colleagues, I don't discriminate against people of a different race, gender, or religion. It all depends on what they're worth. And this is defined by the Patterson test, which we introduced more than 20 years ago. The fuck is a Patterson test? Let's find out. Every 5 years, the citizen of Nova...
Patterson test?
What, is this something you've heard of? Okay. Every 5 years, the citizen...
Yeah.
Shut up. Every 5 years, the citizen... I'm gonna choke you. The citizens of Nova Polomos must take the Patterson test. It consists of multiple questions aiming at assessing the IQ and the individual skills of each person. Obtaining a high score brings several advantages such as better job positions, more freedom on the internet, okay, and free access to medical facilities. What the fuck? In the city where there are many institutes that offer courses to prepare people for the test, they are usually attended by older people who usually have higher chances to fail the test. That's weird. Oh, the Patterson test. I see. So you mean that sort of exam that collects everyone's private info, like individual skills, earnings, and country of origin, and which political party they support? Listen to me, Mr. Foley. If you think we can share the resources of Nova Polomos with everyone, you're just a fool. Uncontrolled immigration, poor education, and the opinion of illiterate people are the reasons behind the threat of collapse. Wow, really? Was built on ambition. I won't let some deadbeat parasites destroy our little paradise. I'm starting to think that you're exploiting education to create your personal army of puppets. You may disagree with our vision, detective, but let me remind you that your future is bound to mine. If you fail, you're going down with me. So please stop acting like a mad dog. Something wrong, detective? I just noticed something interesting while you were talking. What do you mean? You talked about the case, your party, and the victim. However, dun dun dun! You never said anything about one of the most important actors in this huge farce. And I believe that's no coincidence. Yeah, so you avoided talking about that one dude. Chick. Test. Place? I don't understand. The person you've been omitting to on purpose is Deanda. Oh shit. I gotta pick a person. Okay, so he talked about Alicia. Okay, so that's not the person. We're not talking about ourselves. Okay. Heracars. No, I don't think he's omitting. I don't know. Julie Ward. Who is Julie? Personal assistant of Richard Baker. Okay, so maybe he's not talking about her. Who else we got? We got David Casey. That's the lawyer. I don't think we're avoiding him. We got Abigail Sherman. In the same house as Richard Baker, whom she believes represents all that was rotten and known. Uh, Is he omitting Abigail? And then we have Freya. Police officer. So I don't think. So it's either he's avoiding talking about his assistant, which is Julie Ward. Who has murky mob ties, or he's not talking about Abigail Sherman. Who the fuck is Abigail Sherman? Who are we avoiding? And can I save right now? Yes. The power of saving. Okay, so now that we saved, let's make a choice. I'm gonna go with I want to say Abigail. No, I'm gonna say Julie Ward. Because she's his advisor and personal assistant. Are you trying to make me lose my temper? No, this is not the person he didn't mention focus mode. Okay, damn it, I was wrong. The person you omitting on purpose is Abigail. The very same person that's testifying against you. Yeah. I knew it was one of them too. Abigail. What does she have to do with this? You tell me that. What are you trying to imply? And now it's getting all glitchy. How was this alive? He's asking a question. See, the way they explain the whole face system is that if somebody's glitching out and their face looks like not human anymore, it means they're lying. So let me reread that. Maybe that's not what it means. Mask of Lies. Every time someone lies to me, some sort of animal mask appears on their face, while space and reality look distorted. I've never figured out the origin of this living, waking nightmare, and honestly, I don't care. Right now, I just want you to stop telling me that no one is ever going to listen to this conversation. How can you tell I'm lying? Take a guess. Oh, how can I tell that you're lying? Take a guess. Okay, so he's definitely lying. Time is being distorted, and his fucking face is weird. But he's asking how do you lie with the question? I don't get it. Maybe because he already knows the answer?
Maybe.
Or maybe it's... I don't know. Okay, see now there's another sentence. Abigail is testifying against me. Why the hell should I defend her? So is he faking like... Ah, I see. He's faking like he didn't know she was testifying against him. That's what this is. I think he knows that she's testifying against him. Yeah. Okay, so that's why it triggered when he asked the question. That's how you lie with a question, because you're faking like you don't know the answer. Why the hell should I defend her? It's my life at stake, not hers. So her life is at stake? Just as I thought, Baker is lying, and the mask proves it. Before I interrogate him, I need more evidence on Abigail and Alicia. I might get something from his wife. I should go back and tell Hera what I found. Please forgive my manners, Mr. Baker. I've gone too far. Huh? What's with the sudden U-turn, Mr. Foley? Well, don't worry. If you need me, you will find me right here. Just don't take too long to find the truth, or whatever you could get me out of here. What? This Ring camera is really starting to bother me.
Yeah.
I need to like find a way to change the notification settings or something. Either it needs to stop pestering me, or I need to change the sound so I know it's the Ring camera and not like a text message. Don't. Yeah. You need more evidence to expose Baker. You may find it by exploring unlocked locations or interrogating other characters. Okay. Should we go for the wife next? Or why is my bot not saying anything? Let me try something.
Test.
Okay, so it is. It's just ignoring. Because it's the bot that's talking. It's not gonna say it. Speak when it's posting its own shit. Alright. Anyway. So let's change locations. Map. We can go to Baker's house, Foley Investigations, which is my office, or Treasury Park, the scene of the crime. Let's go to Foley Investigations first. Let's see. Hello, my assistant person partner thingy. Oh, you're back. I hope you don't mind if I put some music on. I remember this song. You composed it when you started our agency. Indeed, I wanted to relive the thrill I felt in creating something of my own. Now that we might lose everything, these memories are all I have. When I think about those days, I realize that we've become the monsters we swore to destroy. Hera, what's wrong? It's just that, now that we know Pandora is back, I guess you won't keep your promise about not getting Baker out of jail. Wait, what? Now that we know Pandora is back, I guess you won't keep your promise about not getting Baker out of jail. Especially after you hung up the phone on me when you went at Treasury Park. I did it for your own good. I know that, but honestly, the thought of reliving those days scares me more than running the risk of losing everything, or even Pandora himself. Look at what kind of people we're trying to protect. You have obtained flyer of the Black Bands. Greatness once again. We watch, you vote. A propaganda flyer with Baker's face on its back. Lots of sentences about respect, family, honor, and unity. These flyers has always had dark shades and aimed at exploiting people's fears. Looks pretty creepy. I understand you're doing this for our own good, but when the moment comes, think about the consequences of saving that man. I'm serious when I say your decision could change the entire future of this city. It's a decision we'll take together, and I won't let anyone hurt you. You know it. I'm not afraid of dying, Mordred. I'm afraid of losing you. The only demon brave enough to stand beside me when you could have just left me to die on the street. You have a very distorted view of me, you know that, right? The usual jerk. Never mind. How about filling me in on what happened? Sit down, this is gonna take a while. Hey, the Black Baker's lying too. Indeed, I need more evidence to push him to tell me what really happened. Right, I'll be here if you need me. As the investigation continues, you will unlock more conversation topics with Hera. Go back to her if you are stuck or need some help. Alright. Let's go holler at the wife. See what we can learn. Wow. I knew Baker loved luxury, but this megalomaniac managed to surprise me once again. Well, aren't you fancy? Who are you? Who let you in here? This is my house. Oh, you must be Ann Baker. Your housekeeper let me in. I'm Mordred Foley, and... Okay, Ann Baker. Let's check her profile out. She's 43. Her quote is, "Revolution is not meant for the poor." Pretty fucked up. Vulnerable and submissive. Anne has always been constrained by her family's expectations. Because of this, she always felt the need to depend on someone strong and charismatic. Ann Baker, maiden name Sherman, was born in an old-fashioned family, preserving their duty and traditions for more than a century since when they were on English soil. Okay. There's no need for you to introduce yourself. Wait. How are you gonna ask me who am I, and then turn around and say there's no need to introduce yourself? What kind of sense does that make? Anyway, your sloppy outfit and that lingering stench of tobacco. You must be one of those dirty journalists trying to disgrace my husband's name even more. Oh, you assume you knew me. Bitch, I ain't no journalist. You parasites feeding on the misery of a man who created an empire with the sweat of his own brow? I'm not a damn journalist. I'm the detective hired by your husband. Huh? My husband asked for a detective? Why wasn't I aware of this? As I suspected, Baker didn't tell her anything. They're hiding things from you in order to protect you, madam. But I'm here because your help could be fundamental to the investigators. And how am I supposed to help you? Just answer my questions. For now. What's your cup size? No. What do you know about Abigail Sherman? Why would Abigail testify against him? What kind of question is that? Someone probably tricked my sister into this, knowing her relationship with Alicia. They're good friends? More than you think. Alicia was probably the only person who could make Abigail smile. Interesting. The victim. What do you know about Alicia Hart? Okay. Oh, that poor girl. Alicia was a dear friend of my sister. They were both artists, dreaming about shooting a movie together. She used to come here often and was the only person able to cheer up my beloved Abigail. When Richard realized that, he began to support Alicia's work, hoping to give her a bright future. Obviously, someone spread malicious rumors about an alleged intimate affair between my husband and her, but they are just envious of his kindness. Okay, so she's in denial. After all, you cannot expect those peasants to be able to comprehend such a superb example of altruism. In fact, some creep killed her, and now my dear Richard is forced to sleep surrounded by those jackals. No mask on her face. This woman really believes in her husband's faithfulness. This must be the result of years of brainwashing. She has such a distorted vision of reality. Or she just didn't know. And maybe she didn't have any reason to suspect. Richard Baker. My beloved husband has always been a man like no other. Vigorous, valiant, altruistic. Unlike those snakes at the black bands, he always committed himself to peace and equality. fighting for the rights of every citizen. It's just pathetic how a majority of the police force were against him. Do you think he might have been framed for this by his colleagues? Of course. Who else would have ever want to go up against such a good man? She is being very honest and truthful. I really appreciate this game has like a lie detector mechanic. Because anytime you're doing an investigation type game, you know, in my mind I'm always questioning, you know, how factual is the information that I'm being given, you know. And a lot of games they don't explore that avenue. They're just like, whatever someone says is true, and it's like, that's not really realistic, you know what I mean? Not saying that everyone's a fucking liar, but you know, sometimes people might perceive things different ways, so they're giving you their viewpoint, but that might not actually be what really happened, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, I saw them throw a punch, but in actuality the person had a knife in their hand and they stabbed them, you know what I mean? Like, because of the angle, they didn't see the knife, they only saw the swing, so they assumed it was a punch, you know, shit like that. Anyway, looking for evidence. To help your husband, I need to search your house. It won't take long, I promise. No way. My husband innocent. All you want is to ruin his name and torture my soul. Admit it. Pierce and Finley sent you here. Those filthy... Madam, I have no idea who those people are. They're my husband's biggest rivals, those hypocrites. Speak of peace but just want to take his place. I'm just wasting my time. I need to convince her to help let me investigate around. Hera might have an idea. She always has been better than me at dealing with people. Speak? No? Can I call Hera? Do I have a phone? Doc, inventory. Inventory. Documents. Biographies. Map. Diary. Settings. Investigate. What do you think you're doing sneaking around my house? Don't you dare touch anything or I'll call the police. Great, just what I need. I have to inspect the house. I need more evidence. But how can I distract her? Offer her a cigarette. Might as well, since your rude ass walk into people's house and start smoking. I don't know what to do. Do I go back to the office and talk to Hera? Is there a way I can call her? Let's see if I can call her first. Hera. Hera Karis. This is your biography. Can I call you? Maybe there's another button I can press. Nope. Oh man. I think I asked you this before. Were you with me when I streamed that one game where I'm like investigating the guy who spontaneously combusted?
I think.
Okay. So I definitely bought that game. And that one was fun. So we will be streaming that eventually. I gotta figure something out. How do I guess I go talk to Hera again. Let's go. I don't know why I can't just make a fucking phone call though. Alright, let's speak. Do I have anything? Ann Baker. Okay. Ann Baker. Let me guess, Ann is not quite the angel you imagined. That woman won't let me touch anything in that damn mansion. Maybe you should trigger her fears, possibly by showing her something about her husband or the Black Bands. Leveraging people's fears, that's my thing. Okay. The glove. Regarding the glove, don't you think we could have ruined Freya's career forever by showing it to David? Freya is the least of our problems right now, besides we would never be able to solve the glove issue without her help. I see. I just hope that it won't have serious consequences. Yeah, me too. Baker's mask. Why wouldn't Baker tell us the truth? He's the one who hired us. I'm not entirely sure, but I think he's hiding something about Abigail. And could be the solution to most of our problems. She's the eyewitness's sister and our client's wife after all. Have you already tried talking to her? Yes, I did, but I need to go through her panty drawer. Map. Let's head back to the Baker house. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to seriously do something about Ring. These notifications are starting to piss me off. Speak. I don't have any other options for conversation. Shit. Why did I come here then? How can I distract her? Throw soda into her fireplace. Then when her fire goes out and it's all sticky, you'll have to clean it. Okay, so I don't think I got what I needed from Hera. Let's go back to goddamn headquarters, my office. Speak. I don't have anything new to say. Investigate, maybe? Oh god. Just like a bazillion things I can click on, but I don't know how any of that's gonna be helpful with fucking Ann Baker. Maybe the flowers? Map of the city. No. Flowers. Half filing cabinet, half bookshelf is full of pseudo-intellectual books. Just showing off. Oh, picture of her. Yeah, none of this shit is relevant to the case. It's just background information about myself and my assistants.
That's what you think.
Maybe we go back to the police station? But that dude's fucking lying. Like, why would I want to go talk to him right now? Especially when I don't have evidence that he's lying. Maybe we should go back to the park. Let's go back to the park. Okay, nobody's here. Can't speak to anybody. Let's investigate. Can't even investigate. This was a waste of a trip. Map. I guess we're heading back to the police station. Yeah, let's look around the police station. What we find? What's this logo? Nova. The service, their claim is Ixtatelupi, which means here are the wolves. Okay. You have obtained police of Nova. Okay, I got some information. There are rumors about a death squad, but no one has ever proved its existence. Huh. We got some elevators. We got some computers. Most of the cities, it's like they want to show how much control they have over us. So we got some monitors. A phone able to stream ultra high definition holograms. Nice. Which is another thing that is kind of weird about, because it's like the world is the future, but the people are like in the 50s or whatever. Well, that's not actually. You know what? That's not unrealistic, because style does come back around. So maybe the 50s style just came. Maybe the 50s style just came back.
Right.
You know what? Speaking of styles coming back around, one thing I always fucking hated that came back around, and I fucking hated it again, and I'm glad it's gone again, was the fucking shoulder pads on women's clothes. That shit looks stupid to me. Like I never got.
Give you the reasoning behind it.
Like, whatever. Look more masculine. Seen as equals. Whatever.
Right.
The shit looks stupid, is what it does. Looks fucking stupid. I fucking hate it.
I mean, it's the same reason women put pockets on their clothes. That actually has more to do with.
Yeah, pockets are practical. Like, everybody needs fucking pockets. Well, I mean, I guess if you carry a big enough purse, you don't need a pocket. But then someone can snatch your purse. I mean, but pockets are The truth. What? Can I get to the truth? I don't have the evidence though. Fuck it, let's see what happens. Actually, you know what? Let me save first. Yeah, cause like I feel some type of way when I don't have pockets. Like even if I'm not going anywhere, like I feel some type of way if I don't have pockets. It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, so we just use nature's pocket.
Yeah, it's not.
You don't. That's
No.
not a thing for men.
No. Mr. Baker, it's time for you to tell me the truth about Abigail and Alicia's death. We've already been through this. I didn't see Abigail that night, and I already gave you my version of the events. Oh, welcome to the Living Nightmare system. In this game mode, you will have to expose your interlocutors. You're gonna have to expose some motherfucker lies by presenting facts or evidence collected during the investigation. If you submit the wrong evidence 3 times, it's game over. Choose carefully. Can I just load my game? I don't want to do this right now. I don't have any fucking evidence. Load. Yes, load. Yeah. Let's get the hell out of here. Cause that was fucking weird with the 3 eyes. The eyes of truth, I guess. Go back to the Baker house. Okay. Let's speak to the wife again. Looks like we've got all the check marks. And she won't let me investigate. Damn it. Maybe if I just try looking for evidence to try this conversation topic again. Nope, it's the same dialogue. Damn it. Maybe I gotta go somewhere else, but there's no one else on the menu. Like I have Treasury Park, Foley Investigations, Police Station, and Baker House. Let's go back to Foley Investigations. Map. Okay, I don't like this city. You need a fucking license to be an artist, and you have to renew it every 6 months. Okay, so no new conversation topics. Investigate. Maybe there's something else I'm not seeing. Okay, so the glove with the stab on it is a left hand glove. And then the dude on his hand is a left hand. So we got a right handed glove. No. We got a. Okay, let me rearrange my body here. So this is a right hand with an injury and a left hand glove with a cut.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh my god! Maiden name Sherman. I'm pretty sure that's gonna come in handy at some point. Maiden name Sherman. So, here's my theory, alright? The woman everybody is suspecting the dude having an affair with, not actually having an affair. It's completely innocent.
Ooh.
But the person he is having an affair with is the sister of the wife. Boom. And then the dude, Mr. Baker, and the sister conspired to kill the fake mistress. Right. Because I don't fucking know. I was on a roll for a second. There would have to be a reason. Like, you need a motive.
Maybe we just haven't found it yet.
Yeah. I'm thinking we just haven't found it yet. You know what? Fuck it, we ride. We're gonna go to the police station and we're gonna try to get to the truth. And if we get game over, then it's fucking game over. Alright, speak the truth. Dun dun dun. Or, bigger plot twist. Or, the bitch ain't even dead. It was a fake death. She was really abducted by aliens. No. She wasn't abducted by aliens. She was abducted by a cult that worship lobsters. Yes. Or she was killed by the lobster cult. Yeah. So he's telling the truth when he said he didn't see Abigail that night, and he gave my version. Well, saying that he gave me his version of the events isn't necessarily a lie, even if he lied about what he was saying, because he's saying I'm telling you my version. So that's cool. Okay, so living nightmare. Choose carefully. You're lying through your teeth, my dear Baker. First things first. When you told me about the victim, you never explained how you two had met. It all started when Alicia contacted me for an interview. Nonetheless, she never had any kind of relationship with my family. Are you sure about that? If your family didn't know her, then how can you explain this? Ah, shit, I gotta pull out a piece of evidence.
A picture of your mom.
Oh. The propaganda poster? No, that doesn't make sense. The knife? The cut? The glove? The picture? What's the picture of? The rake bench. No, that has nothing to do with the conversation. The victim. No. Knife. No. I don't have the right evidence. Well, given the options, I gotta say it's gotta be the propaganda. Fuck it. Are you sure if your family didn't know her? How can you explain this fucking poster that was spread all over town? Oh my god, this makes no sense. I'm missing the right evidence. But where am I supposed to get it? Probably from the fucking wife's house. But she won't let me investigate. Shoot, chose the wrong. I'm sorry, I guess there's a hole in my argument. What? Do you think that's a legitimate excuse? I did not hire you to waste my time. Go back to work. Ah, shit. Okay, so I'm out of the whatchamacallit mode. Can I speak to him? Nope, I gotta get to the truth. Let's load. Because that did not go well at all. Okay, investigate. Wait. That was new. Investigate. Floor 24. The 24th floor, the police headquarters has more than 10 departments and 40 floors. Okay, that doesn't help me. Well, shit. Map. Let's go back to the fucking park. What I really want to do, what I really would want to do, is examine the body. Like do a thorough examination of the body. But I can't do that. They've already taken her from the scene. Can I investigate? I can't investigate the crime scene anymore. Can I speak? There's no one here for me to speak to. Damn it, Bobby. Documents. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Map. Let's go back to investigations. This is... I hate being stuck. Okay, speak. We've already did all those things. Let's see what she had to say about the glove again. Oh, god damn it, yeah, that was about Freya and how that might fuck up her career. I really don't know what to do. I'm kind of stuck like Chuck. And just how stuck is Chuck? Is he stuck a little bit? Is he stuck a lot? Mm-hmm. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna take one more trip to the Baker house. And if I can't come up with nothing, I'm going back to the police station. And I'm gonna present my case and just lose. 'Cause I'm kind of stuck right now. I can't talk to the wife. She won't let me investigate. Inventory. How can I distract her? Why don't you take a look at this poster? Ah, I'm taking a huge leap of faith, but maybe it's worth a try. Do you know what this is? Of course I do. It's a flyer from the campaign of Richard's party. Precisely. On the back you can read some big words like respect, honor, unity, and pride. But apparently they don't have much to do with the majority of the Black Bangs. And you stated that many times your husband has lots of enemies inside both the party and the police force. So tell me, madam, have you ever thought that these same enemies could hurt you as well? What? So it's true. They want to kill me too? It's a possibility. If you don't let me investigate, your life will be in danger. Do you understand that? Wow, I can't believe I fucking just randomly was like, here, try this poster out. And this shit fucking works. Maybe. Well, I guess you're right. Fine.
Yeah.
You're free to investigate around. Hell yeah. But please don't let them hurt me. This poor woman is just a shadow of herself. Maybe I should tell her the truth about Baker. Or maybe I should calm her down so that she doesn't do anything foolish. Alright, but first, you should know that... Oh shit. Reassure her by hiding the truth. Tell her the truth about Baker and Alicia's affair. I'm gonna reassure her. Because I don't have any proof on me that they were having an affair. It's all hearsay. Because I didn't record any conversations. And the shit's been going on for years. So if she wanted to believe it, she would have believed it by now. So I'm just gonna hide the truth. Plus I'm in her house, so I don't want to get her to kick me out before I can. Your husband can't wait to hold you in his arms again. Oh, that silly man, thinking of me despite the situation. Thank you, detective. You have a really good heart. Poor woman. Forced to live in a 5-star prison made of lies and empty words. The truth would have hurt her too much, but maybe it would have helped her out of this nightmare. Now I better investigate. Okay, start with that goddamn computer. Oh wait, what is this? This photo has been turned down. Turned down for what? Aw, it's Alicia and Abigail.
Turned down for what?
The two seem really close. So what has the picture? So why was the picture turned down? I'm telling you, Abby was sleeping with the husband. The picture was turned down. Perfectly describes the relation between the victim and the eyewitness. Alicia is holding the old camera she always carried around. There is no fairest flower than the one consumed by ambition. Okay. Drawers. Let's look in the desk drawers. Some drawers contain this useless paperwork and old articles about the Black Bands. Okay. We got a couch, we got a fireplace, we got a painting. If the artist's intention was to portray their emotional distress, well, he succeeded. Fireplace. Fireplaces at Nova Pole Arms. Now I've seen it all. What is that weird slug looking thing? Only Baker could have such bad taste. What is it? Chandelier? I can't even imagine how much they pay for something like this. Double doors. It looks more like an entrance to a crypt rather than a door. The tastes of rich people are just terrible. Are they terrible tastes, or maybe they can afford to have shit that doesn't look like the norm? A bookcase full of books about society, politics, and history. I bet Baker put all of them here just to impress his guests. No, that's what I do in my office. Just put up a bunch of books. Be like, look at how smart I am. So, real talk, got a question for you. So, I'm approaching the end of my cup, right? Mm-hmm. Which contained mojito. Alright? Mm-hmm. So, I could either A, go all the way downstairs, make another mojito, and come back. Or...
That sounds like a lot of work.
It is a lot of work. Because I gotta, like, measure shit and... Well, not necessarily measure shit, but I gotta mix ice and the mojito mix and the rum and all that kind of good shit. Anyway, so option 2, I could stay in the room where I still have rum in the bottle, and make a rum and soda, and then I'll have a choice between rum and Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream, or rum and Dr. Pepper cream soda. Alright? Or option 3, I go downstairs, but instead of making a mojito, I get some alcoholic eggnog that I have not tried yet.
3.
So go for the eggnog?
Eggnog, man. Wait. You know what? I'll let it slide this one time that we're having eggnog before Christmas season.
It's after Halloween.
There's still Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Don't you drink eggnog with Thanksgiving?
No.
What? I start my eggnog drinking at Thanksgiving time. But I could just do like rum and strawberries and cream Dr. Pepper. Chair. I haven't seen chairs like these for years. I couldn't imagine they were still popular among Nova Pomo's elitists. Alright, now I think I've examined everything but the computer. Alright, let's check out the laptop. An old yet still working laptop. Nothing interesting here. It must be Abigail's computer, given the huge amount of... Wait, what are these? It's porn. Dozens of encrypted emails from a few days before the murder, sent to someone called... Okay. From the little Greek that I know, I think it means Tartarus or something like that. So tatas. Yeah. How did Abigail manage to encrypt and send those emails without getting blocked by the security system? Since its foundation, Nova Pomos has been using Caligula, a communication and browsing system mandatory for everyone in the city. Whoever passed the Patterson test had the right to use it, and the content they create, see, or share is monitored by the police and the secret intelligence services. The system is free and widely accepted. due to the high navigation speed and security it provides, by all the elitists of the city who fear strangers and everything that could break their status quo. Importing or using an operating system is a crime punishable with either jail or expulsion. I really don't like this city. So, I mean, they police the internet. They fucking making everybody take tests to get fucking healthcare and shit. Like, shit's crazy. I should probably ask her as soon as I'm done with Baker. Old data chip. What is this? An old support containing several encrypted emails sent to someone called Tatas, and a few days before the murder, from what seems to be Abigail's computer. That doesn't mean Abigail's the one who sent it. Old storaging supports are the way of transferring information in Nova Pole Arms without getting caught by the Caligula control system. The goddamn big ass SIM chip. I've found far less than I had hoped. I guess this place has already been cleaned out. Oh, anyway, I think I've had enough to expose Baker's lies. No! I want to keep looking around, investigate. Even though I don't think I'll find anything else. Like, I can't even click on the computer anymore. Or the photo. Just on all the other stuff that didn't seem to give me much information. Let's go to my office. Your music sucks. Wow. That's kind of rude. Because it was like a advertising for a concert, and somebody put graffiti on it saying your music sucks. I think that's kind of rude.
That is rude.
I mean, because if they're having a concert, that means obviously somebody likes their music. You know what I mean? Speak. Baker's mask and the glove. Nope. Bless you. Map. Alright, let's go to the police station. Well, actually, no, let's go to the save station. I like that station. Map. Police station. Okay, my cup is empty. Have we decided on what we're gonna drink yet?
Eggnog.
Okay, we're gonna go get eggnog. After I do this thing, the truth. Dun dun dun! Time for you to tell me the truth about Abigail and Alicia's death. Blah 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 blah. Living nightmare system. Okay, you're lying through your teeth, Mr. Baker. First things first. Papa freaks all the honeys. When you told me about the victim, you never explained how you two had met. It all started blah 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 blah. Are you sure about that? If your family didn't know her, how can you explain this? Wait. The photo? No. Yeah, how can you explain this motherfucking old data chip? On Abigail's computer. Wait, what does that have to... Okay, let me back up. Damn it! I don't wanna... I'm confused now.
As an old saying.
Okay, let's load this shit. Police station. Yeah. Okay, so the way he phrased it made me... Let me check my inventory first before I start this. Okay, so there's a picture of Abigail and Alicia. Picture was turned down. Perfectly describes the relationship between the victim, who is Abigail, and Alicia, who is... No, Alicia is the one who got killed. The victim. Wait, let me check my biographies. I want to make sure I get these names straight. So you got Julie Ward. She's the goddamn assistant. You got Abigail Sherman. That is the sister of Ann Baker. Wait. So how did Alicia... So Alicia is in the picture with Abigail. Inventory. Yeah, Alicia and Abigail are in the picture. Abigail is dead. Right? Abigail. No. That's the sister of the wife. So you got Ann Baker is the wife. Okay, so you got Richard Baker, that's the suspect. Okay. Richard Baker, suspect. You got Ann Baker, wife. Right. Sister of the Ann Baker is Abigail. Abigail Sherman is the sister of Ann Baker. Abigail's friend is Alicia Hart. Alicia Hart is the one who got killed. Okay. Got it. She's the one in the white hair. She's the one who had the old photo. Wait. Documents. No, inventory. So this photo, when was it taken? This Abigail and Alicia. Yeah. Let's try this shit. Let's try to get to the truth about Abigail. So Alicia's dead too? I thought there was only one chick who was dead. It's time for you to tell me the truth about Abigail and Alicia's death. So now I'm confused again. Because there was one chick with the white hair who was tied to the tree. That was Alicia Hart. She was smashing Richard. And the sister knew about it? Maybe? Question mark? Blah 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 blah. Didn't see Abigail. Okay. You're lying through your teeth. First things first. When you told me about the victim, you never explained how the two of you had met. It all started with Alicia contacted me for an interview. Nonetheless, she never had any kind of relationship with my family. Well, her friend, she's bestie with your sister-in-law. So how is she not no kind of relationship with your family? If your family didn't know her, how can you explain this? I'm gonna show them that fucking picture. That's the only thing that makes sense for this particular conversation. Yes. They seem pretty close for being strangers. Don't you agree, Mr. Baker? Urgh. Yeah, bitch. Okay. Now you're starting to lie less because your face is a little less distorted? I can only imagine how pleased Abigail was when she discovered that her dearest friend had an intimate relationship with her brother-in-law. Alicia used to come to our house quite often. She and Abigail were good friends, and they were trying to film some sort of documentary together. One night, she approached me with an excuse, and, well, from that day, Abigail started hating me even more. Her will to testify against me did not take me by surprise. If you wanted to humiliate me, mission accomplished. But I still can't understand where your rants are heading. One step at a time, motherfucker. Let's get back to your fight with the killer. You said that you heard a girl screaming right before losing consciousness. Exactly. So what's strange about this? Bitch, the attacker could have easily killed you, but instead he decided to run away for no apparent reason? That would be nonsense unless... Dun dun dun, the killer is Abigail, bitch. Or the killer recognized the voice. The killer was already gone. I don't think the killer was Abigail. That doesn't... Why would Abigail kill Alicia? Unless Abigail was jealous of Alicia's relationship with Richard. While it's not ideal, it's not exactly too far-fetched that a girl is jealous of her girlfriend's relationship with a dude. Shit like that does happen.
Shit like that does happen.
But I don't think we've come across anything that would indicate the killer is Abigail. So I'm thinking the killer was already gone. And that he staged the attack to make himself seem less guilty. Because why would he do that? Okay, he's an important figure, right? He comes across a dead fucking body. A body that's not a random person, but a body of a person he has a personal relationship with. So, I think it's safe to assume that they would assume that they would be a potential suspect, right? Even if they said, oh my god, what's going on, and call the police. They would have to at least entertain the thought that they could be considered a suspect. And maybe in order to avoid that, he stabbed himself with a knife in his hand. Which would then give him the superficial wound. But it wasn't a superficial wound. They said his fingers would be fucked up for a while. And I don't see a person stabbing themselves like that. But that theory doesn't need to hold up in order for the killer to already be gone. Well, no, it does need to hold up, because how would he get his injuries if the killer wasn't already gone? You know, out of all the plot twists that are completely random that I've thought of, I hadn't considered the possibility that Richard might actually be guilty. Because there was a movie I saw a long time ago, and it's a spoiler for the movie, kinda, sorta, but I don't remember the name of the movie, so it's a spoiler for a movie. You don't know what movie I'm spoiling. But anyway, there's this black dude who's on like death row or something, and there's this lawyer that's like trying to get him off of death row, and it's like an old case or whatever. So they're like digging and found that the cops like were all racist and like planted evidence and all this kind of shit, right? And so the lawyer was able to get him out of jail, right. And then dun dun dun, plot twist, he was actually fucking guilty. Like, like yes, the cops did plant the evidence and all that shit, but he was actually fucking guilty. But it was too late because the lawyer had already got his case like overturned and shit. And that's how the movie ended, with the realization that the dude was fucking guilty. From jump. Which I thought was wild. And you would think that major of a plot twist would at least warrant remembering the name of the movie. But I fucking don't. I only saw it once. But that plot twist has stuck with me for decades. You know what I mean?
That is a wild plot twist.
Like,
this is why cops shouldn't plant evidence.
Yeah, it's like, bruh. But it was like, I guess the cops just felt like, I guess they had their hunches or whatever, and just didn't have enough to prove it, so they just kind of like made shit up to fit the scenario so that they quote unquote could prove it, which is wrong. Because what if their hunches was wrong? You know what I mean? Like, what if he really didn't do it? But in this particular case, the guy fucking did fucking do it. So let me consider Richard an actual suspect. He could have gotten injured in the struggle to kill Alicia, right? That's how his hand could have got stabbed. That's how the bench could have got broken. But that doesn't explain the blood that was on the bench that was from like weeks ago. Which may not have anything to do with the case. It could just be a red herring. Which I appreciate. Because like, not every clue needs to fucking lead to something. And, you know, when cops investigate crime scenes, they find tons of evidence that has nothing to do with shit all the time. Like, but you have to test it out and see if it has to do with something. Like, there was this one case where a dude got shot, right? And the police were investigating the scene, and they found a cell phone, right? And they're thinking the killer dropped his cell phone, and then here comes the guy looking for his cell phone, but he didn't do it. Like, there was a witness who saw the shooter, and the guy who dropped his phone, who happened to drop his phone near the fucking shooting, actually had nothing to do with the crime. But you could, I was like, this motherfucking dumbass criminal done dropped his cell phone. Not only dropped his cell phone at the scene of the crime, but then came back to find it. Like, how dumb are you? Turns out he was completely innocent. Had nothing to do with it. But anyway, Richard Mike, is he a suspect? The killer recognized the voice. Why is that an option? I don't think the killer is Abigail, so let's eliminate that off the rip. And I just hope that I'm not wrong. So that leaves us two options. Either he got left alone because the killer recognized the voice, which I don't understand what that sentence means, or the killer was already gone, which seems to make somewhat sense. But if the killer's already gone, that means either someone else fucked him up that wasn't the killer, or he fucked himself up to make himself not look like the killer. I'm trying to think of, because the knife was found. There was a glove that was cut. That was a right-handed glove, right?
Yeah.
I think it was the right-handed glove that got cut. And I think the cut on the glove was from him trying to pull the arrow out of her neck. That the person who found the body thought that's what was killed her. She had an arrow in her neck, but that's not what killed her. And the arrow was heavy, and they had the little thingies at the end, so it's a good chance that if he had gloves on, that the glove could have got cut while trying to pull out the arrow, because the glove had a long cut in it, which could be from like a slice. His hand injury, on the other hand, was definitely more of a stab, I think.
This is hard. This seems like brain. Lots of brain.
It is, but I enjoy it. Like, I think this is the right amount of brain power. Unless I keep drinking, then it'll be way too much brain power. I'm gonna go with the killer was already gone. You know what would really fuck this game up right now? If I had a time limit to answer these questions. If I had a time limit, oh my god, I would be so fucking butthurt.
Yeah, that sounds awful.
Okay, we're gonna go with the killer was already gone. Okay. You're not serious, are you? When did that allegedly take place? Ah, shit. Damn it, I must try again. Let's go back to your fight with the killer. You said that you heard a girl screaming right before losing consciousness. Exactly what's strange about this? The attacker could have easily killed you, but instead decided to run away for no apparent reason. This would be nonsense unless... Okay. The killer recognized the voice. So if the killer's about to kill him, and there's a girl that screams, and the killer recognizes the voice, they would flee, because that means that if the person saw them, they would recognize them as well and would be able to identify them. Because it's one thing to leave a witness, but to leave a witness that knows who the fuck you are, that's a whole nother level. And if the killer didn't want to kill said witness, they would have had to have run. That would have been their only option. Or they were just like, now I gotta, either I kill two people or I just run. That could also be their line of thinking. So the second line makes more sense now, that the killer recognized the voice. I still don't think the killer's Abigail. Because I don't want to play the sexism card. I really don't. I need to not do that. Because I want to say, I want to believe that the killer is a man because of how much he struggled to pull the arrow out of her throat and it wouldn't move. And how intricate the crime scene was. Like, there was a lot of moving parts. But I'm not going to eliminate Abigail as the killer based on her gender, but I will eliminate Abigail as the killer based on her age, because we're going to assume that this killer is the same as the one from before because of the similarities in the crime scene, which would mean that the killer has to be in their 30s or 40s. And I believe Abigail is in her late 20s. Which is kind of similar to the other game with the smiling detective thingy. The smiling man shit. Yeah, we're gonna go with the killer recognized the voice. Shazam! The killer recognized the voice. And that voice belongs to... God damn it, I gotta pick somebody. Okay, so we know it's not Ann Baker. We know it's not me. We know it's not Hera. So it could be, and we know it's not Freya. I don't think it's Freya. She's a cop. What would she be doing there? Alicia Hart is the one who died, so she would have been dead at that point anyway. So far we've got a woman, so let's eliminate Mordred Flowley. That's me. I wasn't at the crime scene. And let's eliminate David Casey. He's the lawyer. He wasn't there. Okay, so out of those, with those two going, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. Out of those 6 people, one person is the victim herself, and we believe at this point in time the victim is dead, so let's eliminate her. Now we've got Ann Baker, which is the wife, who was telling the truth.
You believe the victim's dead?
Yes, they hauled off her corpse.
You don't.
Unless it wasn't her body and it was somebody's body that looked like her. But I don't think it's that complicated. And I don't think it was Ann Baker, because Ann Baker was telling the truth when she said that her husband was not having an affair. So that means, to her knowledge, there was no affair. So that means she wouldn't have been at the scene, because if she was at the scene, she would have known that they were having an affair. So I'm going to eliminate Ann Baker. Okay, now we got Abigail Sherman, who was at the scene and claimed to have seen Richard there. So maybe it was Abigail who screamed. Then we have Freya, the cop. I don't think she was at the scene. We have Hera. I don't think she was at the scene. Because that's my partner. And I'm gonna pretend she has an alibi, just for elimination's sakes. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me. We've got Julie Ward, who is the assistant of Mr. Baker. Uh-huh. Abigail. Let me check my diary. Documents. Murder at Treasury Park. On 22 February, a tragic murder occurred in Treasury Park whose culprit is still unknown. Already arrested a potential suspect. Thanks to the remarkable work of Lieutenant Freya Goldsoul. The name and the suspect and the murder dynamics are still undisclosed. Ritual murder was committed there. Untold violence. The Pandora case. First murder dates back to 2056. Had at least 8 victims, 6 of which were women. Okay. The case is still considered open. So in 56, there was a serial killer they called Pandora. The murder we're investigating is at 2066, so 10 years later. We're gonna put the killer at least, we're just gonna go for argument's sake, 18 in 2056. So 2066, they're like 28 ish. So we're just gonna guesstimate the killers in their 30s. So if the killer's in their 30s, let's see, Abigail is 32. I mean, Freya is 32. So that's sus. Hera is 35. So that's sus. Julie is 35. So that's sus. David Casely is 35. So that's sus. Why is everybody goddamn 35? Abigail's only 26. Ann Baker is 43. Alicia, the victim, is 25. But I don't think Alicia is the serial killer. Unless that body was not Alicia's. But again, I don't think this game is that complicated. I am 45, according to my biography. And that voicemail lurks here. Okay, so we're gonna say that the boys... No! Why am I... Oh my god. I didn't mean to back out of the conversation. I just wanted to go back to the conversation. So we're gonna start over. Since I made a mistake. And it cost me a second eyeball. We're gonna just start the conversation over. But that's cool. Okay. Speak. The truth. Dun dun dun. Yeah. You're lying through your teeth, motherfucker. If they didn't know her, check out this picture. Bitch! That's right. Okay, so that's right. Now, one step at a time. Your fight with the killer. You said the killer heard a girl. You said that you heard a girl screaming right before losing consciousness. The attacker could have easily killed you, but instead he decided to run away with no apparent reason. That would be nonsense unless the killer recognized the voice. And that voice belonged to fucking Abigail? So it's either Abigail or Julie Ward. I believe I've narrowed it down to those two. Because Abby would be there to help out her friend Alicia. Or Julie is there because she's aware of the affair and is helping to cover it up. But I'm gonna go with Abigail. Shazam! What? That's right. Your face, the look on your face is worth 1,000 words. Damn it. Alright. There was no screaming nor fainting. Alright. During the struggle, I grabbed my taser and temporarily paralyzed the killer so I could escape. So you're half telling the truth? Because your face is starting to look normal? I never told anyone because the tasers are illegal in Nova Polearms, and I would have risked imprisonment no matter what. Okay, so that's the reason why he lied. Kinda, sorta, maybe I believe him. Come on, you can...
Maybe?
Yeah, because his face is still fucked up. But it's not as fucked up. So I'm thinking he's mostly telling the truth, but still hiding some shit. Come on, you can do better than this. Your lies are getting worse. You never used a taser against the killer, and this piece of evidence proves it. Dun dun dun. What piece of evidence proves that he didn't use a taser? The knife? The glove? The cut on his hand? The bench? Definitely not the SIM card. SIM card had nothing to do with a fucking taser. So, knife? Because he had a knife. Why would he use a taser if he had a knife? Unless you use the taser then the knife. Because of the glove? Because of the arrow. Because of the knife? I have no idea why that would make sense, but I'm going with knife. The weapon that was used by the killer at Treasury Park to murder Alicia Hart. The police suspect that Baker was hurt by the same knife during the struggle. Promises of vainglory vanished like blood on wicked steel. Okay, Baker's injured hand. The wound that Baker suffered is very deep, causing his hand to be completely unusable. Yeah, so if your hand is fucked up, how the hell did you use a taser? We're gonna roll with the hand. The police reported that you struggled with the attacker holding him with your left hand because the right one was severely injured right before. Using any weapon would have been impossible. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, you fucking up now, son. This panicking of yours does nothing but reinforce my argument, Mr. Baker. After you were thrown against the bench, Abigail screamed, ran towards you, and distracted the killer so that you could run away from him. That girl saved your life. I cannot hide anything from you. Am I right, detective? Then why are you still fucking lying? Oh wait, he's not lying anymore. It's true. The killer seemed to know her. They were whispering to each other. She was looking quite scared, though. Wait, what? What? It is true. The killer seemed to know her. They were whispering to each other. She was looking quite scared, though. So this is when you got there? They were talking. Then I ran away like a coward, leaving her in the clutches of that monster. Wait, so she died after? I'm so fucking confused. I know I didn't drink that damn much. I'm confused on the timeline. So he gets there. It said she was already pinned up to the tree. He saw the killer. They had a fight. And he got knocked out. That was the original story. But we know he didn't get knocked out. And we know he didn't tase the killer. He's saying he ran away like a bitch, leaving her with the killer. And he's telling the truth. So, he showed up, they were talking, and then he ran? Like, what would trigger him to run? Unless the killer started killing him. Unless the killer started killing her as he approached. Saw, oh shit, she's getting murked. And instead of helping her, he fucking bolted. Okay, I think that's what happened. And then somebody saw him running from the scene. And then that's how he got wrapped up in it. But that doesn't make sense. So how did the bench get broken? And how did his hand get stabbed? If he didn't get into it with the killer. Oh my god. I really have no clue how she knew him. But I'm sure she's testifying against me. Because the killer is blackmailing her. Okay. I'm thinking of the wrong girl. So he saw her. The killer and Alicia were the killer and Abigail were talking. He knows that Abigail knows the killer. And he thinks that Abigail is being blackmailed by the killer. And that's why she is saying that he killed Alicia. Okay, that makes sense now. At least I think. I wonder if he's Abigail's father. No, because Abigail's... Well, no. I mean, it is technically possible. Yeah, that's physically possible. Anyway. Not likely, though. Okay. So you think the killer left you both alive to exploit Abigail in court? Pretty much. And so, you contacted me and hoped that I would arrest the wrong person, thus saving both your life and wait, what? That I would arrest the wrong person, thus saving both your life and Abigail's. Damn it, that girl has been manipulated by the killer. I must talk to her now. Just one last thing, Foley. Remember, if something bad happens to Abigail, you're a dead man. Okay, he's telling the truth. This case looks harder than I expected. I must talk to Abigail as soon as possible. especially about the emails that I found on her computer. Maybe she's with Freya. I should probably look for her. Okay. We made some progress. So, let me save. Then I'm gonna go back to these biographies. So I need to get people's names straight and relationships. So the dead chick is Alicia. She got murdered. Her best friend is Abigail. Abigail Sherman. Abigail Sherman knows the killer, apparently. Who is Abigail also is sisters with Ann Baker. Ann Baker's husband is Richard Baker. Richard Baker was smashing Alicia hard on the side. And apparently, Alicia was blackmailing Richard for hush money about their relationship. Okay. Then we got I don't think I've met the killer yet. Wait a minute, let me go back over my biography. So we got me. We got Heracles. Immigrated from Greece. Playing the piano. So we got Julie Ward. Julie Ward is the assistant of Richard. Personal assistant and advisor. And she's got mob ties. Apparently. You got David Casey, who's the lawyer. You got Abigail. We already talked about her. We got Fred. Yeah, I don't think any of these people are the killer. I'm not getting killer vibes from any of these. My spidey sense ain't tingling. So I need to go talk to Freya. Speak. Can't speak. Investigate. Let's go to the elevator. I don't need to get on right now. Why not? How are you gonna get to Freya if you don't get on the elevator? Let's go to the map. Maybe Freya's at Treasury Park? Travel not available. Well, fuck you. So how do I talk to Freya? Investigate. Maybe I call her on the phone? Nope. Freya, where you at, girl? Oh, you have obtained the police of Novo. Oh, I already got that information, but then I loaded my game. So I just reacquired it. So that might come in handy. Shit. How do I get to fucking Freya? It says travel is not permitted right now. Oh, now I can travel. Why did it say travel wasn't permitted? Go to Treasury Park. Maybe Freya's back at the crime scene. Yep, she's at the crime scene. So on this lovely note, we're gonna go get some eggnog. I shall return in a few minutes. I think my strategy is gonna be this. I'm gonna get some eggnog, but I'm gonna take a sip first and see if it's good. If it's not good, I'm gonna stay down there and make my ass another mojito.
Okay.
So either I'm coming back with mojito, or I'm coming back with eggnog. We shall see. In the meantime, I'm going to run an ad break and throw up the pause screen. And I shall return. Move! Beta! Oh shit. I need to clip that. Oh. Yes. That's a poor crystal dropped into the abyss. It's still there. Or if I can get it. Like land on it and catch it. Oh shit! I did!
We were careless before. If Commander Vandam were
Goals and couldn't remember what was what. And I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna start over. Magic bracelet level 5. Cool. What game was that? I think that was it was one of the Tomb Raider games. I think it was the Tomb Raider one. I need your scale. Oh shit. Caught another star fragment mid-air, baby. It's gonna be hot. God damn! God damn! Enos Ether. Okay, and there's nothing that way. So that. Okay, cool. Oh man, look at that sword. I'm approaching 800 pretty quickly here, so gotta start making plans. What's that? Oh snap! I got the sushi recipe!
NCSS site. Non-creepy takes the fun out of following.
I got that!
NCSS.
Your name is Sacklick? Oh shit. This dude's name is Sacklick. Woohoo! Onion level 30. Oh my god. I just got a proud horn flush. Got him. I am back with eggnog. Woohoo! 200 man melee done, son. Okay, let's get back to the main stream. And it is pretty fucking strong. So I made myself half a cup. Well, I don't know if it's considered making it when you just pour it in the damn cup. It's not like I mixed it or anything. But yeah, it's pretty fucking good. It's from Publix liquor store. When I bought it, the lady who I bought it from, well, the cashier, she was like, apparently she said it's really good, and that they sold out of it last year. I was like, fuck it, I'll try it. This is actually the first alcoholic eggnog that I didn't find disgusting. But it's got a lot of booze in it.
A gift sub to the channel raffle is going on for viewer.
Okay.
Use raffle to enter the raffle. Each ticket costs 5 tokens.
Yep. Streamlabs.
Raffle is going on for viewer.
Streamlabs for Twitch, Streamlabs for YouTube.
Enter the raffle. Each ticket costs 5 tokens. A gift sub to the channel raffle is going on for viewer. Use.
I wonder if I can change the settings somehow for the Streamlabs bot, so that way the Twitch message doesn't go off at the same time as the YouTube message, so that it's not back to back and like alternate or some shit.
Maybe.
I need to look into that. Chatbot. No, not chatbot. Go back. Streamlabs, why are you not logged in? Okay, let me log in with Twitch. Yep. Be redirected.
Because it doesn't like you.
That's a possibility. Cloudbot. Cloudbot for YouTube. Modules. Timers. Demo. BCRF. Save your shit. What about Twitch? The timers are the same, but that's not. Wait, is the timer? Giveaway? Sleepy, why do you have so many goddamn tokens?
Is that really a question?
You know, no, it's not a question. How is it silly? Silly and rhetorical. I don't. Maybe it's tied to. No, it says Streamlabs. So it's definitely not the Restream bot that's pointing the message. It's definitely the. It's gotta be for the giveaway. There's a gift stub channel raffle going on. Exclamation point raffle. Giveaways. Giveaway active. And I can adjust it. Yeah, settings. Maybe I can adjust it. Repeat giveaway. 20 lines of chat. Use repeat message. I don't see a way to separate it from the Twitch and the YouTube. Oh well. It is what it is. Let's get back to the case. Alright, Freya. For the first time, I'm really happy to see you. With all your clothes on. You again. The hell do you want from me, Foley? Where is Abigail? I need to talk to her. Do you need to apologize for running away like that, or what? Enough with your bullshit. Listen to me. Let me lay down these facts. What? You're kidding, right? Hell no. Abigail knows the killer, who's probably blackmailing her. You mentioned some emails. Do you maybe have the files with you? Yes, but are you able to decrypt them? We know how many times people go to the loo. We know how many times people go to the loo in a day. Hell, if some stupid email can stop me. That's not something you should be bragging about, bitch. Respect my privacy. Good, make sure you don't miss anything. I'm counting on you. Seriously, you saved them on this piece of junk? Your colleagues must not see this evidence. Not even the ones you trust. Driven by their hate for the baker, they could make it disappear, and we could miss our chance to find the truth. I don't trust you, but if it makes you feel better, I trust my colleagues even less. I'll call Abigail and send her to your office. Just don't make me regret my decision. Call me as soon as you find something. And try not to be reckless. Maybe I shouldn't have gave the lawyer the glove. Because now that makes Freya look bad, and I kind of need her help right now. God damn it. Sorry, I'm not taking that advice from a criminal. See you later, foolie. I can only imagine what she'll do when she finds out that I gave David the glove. Anyway, now I really need to get back to the office and put an end to this farce. Okay, so let's head to the office. Map. What up, it's your boy Map. Go to the investigations. Okay. Freya asked me to come here as quickly as possible. What the hell do you want from me? Good evening, Miss Abigail. Since you skipped the small talk, I'll get straight to the point. I know you saved Baker from the real killer, and I know about your relationship with Alicia and the encrypted emails on your computer. What? That's right, Alicia. I found the hentai. That last piece. Only the last little piece is missing. I don't have time to look for evidence this time. I must rely on my instinct to expose her. Okay, here we go. The truth about Pandora. Before we get into that, let's get into the truth about saving. It's the ship. Okay. The truth about Pandora. Dun dun dun! Okay, she's lying right now. She's a fucking crow. I got the 3 eyeballs, which means I got 3 tries to get this shit right. First things first, Baker admitted that you saved him the night of the murder. We also know that the killer saw your face. Nevertheless, you're still here, willing to testify against our client. Curious to how he let you get away so easily after you stopped him from killing Mr. Baker, isn't it? Are you implying that I know the killer? You clever kid. Of course I know the killer. It's Richard Baker, the bastard I've been living with for years. You're fucking lying, bitch. Bullshit. You're testifying against Mr. Baker because you want that dick. You wanted your sister to get rid of him? No. The real killer is threatening you? No. You're the real killer? No. I don't think she would have killed her friend. The real killer is threatening you? You wanted your sister to get rid of him. That might be possible. Like, Abigail is the sister of the wife. So, and the wife was refusing to see that he was a cheating bastard. So she might have been in league with the killer to get him arrested. So that way her sister would be separated from the husband. as a means to an end. Yeah, you wanted your sister to get rid of him.
Hmm.
Bitch! I know Baker's a creep, but my sister loves him, so please stop making such stupid allegations. Aw, shit. Damn it, I got poked in the eyeball. First things first. Baker admitted you saved him, night of the murder, blah blah blah. Yep, implying that I know the killer, you're a clever kid, of course I know the killer. Bullshit, you're testifying against the Baker because the real killer is threatening you. Threatening? Do I look like a girl who's been threatened by a merciless killer? You can try to hide as much as you wish, but the mask doesn't lie. That's right, bitch. Please, Abigail, help us catch that man. If you don't trust us, at least trust Freya. Don't you wish to avenge the death of your friend? Do you really want that maniac to kill again? Okay, the mask is breaking. It all began several months ago. The first time the killer contacted us, he was pretending to be a famous director interested in our work. He seemed to be the only one able to understand our needs. He hated the black bands and the state of our city as much as we did. We used to communicate via encrypted emails only, so that the police could not see the stuff we were sharing. What kind of stuff? You know, all types of stuff. Porn, mostly videos, but also pictures. But in fact, he was showing particular interest in Alicia's videos. What? Why is that? Probably because most of them were about Baker himself. She had been dating him for a while, but I didn't know that. Wait a minute. You said that he seemed to be the only one able to understand our needs, didn't you? Yes, I did. And you seem to dislike Baker, if I'm not mistaken. I hated him with all my heart. That man ruined my life, and that of those who are living in this country. And despite that, you allowed him to get that close to your friend. Kind of weird, don't you think? I didn't know about their affair. You didn't know about it, and that's because you were also sleeping with him. You wanted him to divorce your sister? No. You two had a relationship with Baker? Yep. You convinced her. Yeah, she was smashing him too. This dude was fucking his wife, his wife's sister, and his wife's sister friend. I'm throwing it out there. I'm probably wrong, but I'm throwing it out there. Shazam! That's just too much. I'm out of here. God damn it, poked in the eyeball. No, forgive me. I didn't mean to. Yeah, blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Hated him despite that. Kind of weird, don't you think? I didn't know about the affair. You didn't know about it, and that's because dun dun dun. You convinced her. Or you wanted him to divorce your sister. I'm gonna go with you wanted him to divorce your sister. Ruining my sister's life was definitely not the right way to get revenge, don't you think? God damn it. I can't take any more detective. I didn't come here to be insulted, and honestly, I have no reason to help you. Yeah, I fucked that all up. But you know what I didn't fuck up? Saving.
No. You know what I did fuck?
Yourself? Ayo.
As an old saying.
It doesn't even make sense, but okay. Oh, I fucked your mom last night. Oh.
Oh. Okay, so let's try this again without fucking up. Okay, the truth about Pandora. Okay, she's got the crow face. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You clever kid. Of course you know the killer. You know because the real killer is threatening you. Was that the right answer? I can't remember. We know it's not you're the killer. And you wanted your sister to get rid of him. It's gotta be... Shit, I can't believe I forgot that quick. We're gonna go with you wanted your sister to get rid of him. No, the real killer is threatening you. That's the right answer. Real killer is threatening you. That's this killer. The mask doesn't lie. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes. Okay, we're breaking through the mask. It all began several months ago. Blah, 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 blah. What kind of stuff? All kinds of stuff. Videos and shit. Why is that? Turned down for what? Yes, I did. If I'm not mistaken. Yep, yep, yep. Blah, blah, blah. Kinda weird, don't you think? I didn't know about their affair. You didn't know about it. And that's because... Dun, dun, dun! You convinced her. Okay. Master's gone away. You took advantage of Alicia's affair to blackmail him. Collecting money so you could fulfill your dreams while destroying. Oh. Okay. You took advantage of Alicia's affair to blackmail him. Collecting money so that you could fulfill your dreams while destroying his reputation. So she wanted to fuck him up and get him to finance their project that was fucking him up. Okay. That's some cold shit. And the night of the murder, you were there because you wanted to film the meeting between Alicia and Baker, kill Baker, meet Pandora. Film the meeting between Alicia and Baker. I think she wanted to film it. Get that video evidence. Maybe not. I want to say, but meeting Pandora doesn't seem like the right answer to. I definitely don't think it's kill Baker. I'm gonna go with film. That was my first instinct. She wanted to film that shit. That night, your goal was to film Baker with your camera and destroy his reputation once and for all. You probably revealed your plan to Pandora and he plotted to kill Alicia. He waited for the night of the meeting and he used the relationship between Baker and your friend to recreate the myth of Apollo and Daphne. She was a beautiful woman, the perfect nymph, while Baker was the arrogant god of the sun who believed he could control the world and win her love with a snap of his finger. In Pandora's mind, the only way Alicia had to escape the clutches of Baker was to be merged with the tree, turning them into the myth. Hera, you'll never stop amazing me. We only wanted to make our dreams come true. Okay, she's being truthful now. Alicia, if only I had made it there earlier, then your ass would be dead too. Did you ever think about that? What do you mean? That night I tried to call her before the meeting, but she never picked up the phone. I got worried and ran to the park, but when I got there, she was already dead and the killer was there, waiting for me behind that tree. A tall man, okay, with a thick black coat and a wolf-shaped mask. Oh. Okay. That's a clue. So we know it's a man. We know... Wait, we're assuming it's a man because they say she had a mask. With a thick black coat. and a wolf-shaped mask. A man with a wolf mask? I don't know. As soon as he saw me, he ran towards me, grabbed my arm, and dragged me to Alicia. Then he whispered in my ear that if I had not filmed Baker's arrival, I would have ended up like her. Oh my god, Becky. Are you kidding? What kind of crazy fuck would have himself filmed while attacking someone? No idea, but I was terrified, so I hid by, turned the camera on, and waited for Baker to show up. After the killer attacked that bastard, I instinctively started to scream, blowing my cover. I don't know why I did it. I freaked out, and my body was like moving on its own. While I was running towards them, the killer suddenly came closer and hit me in the face, snatching the camera from my hand and allowing Baker to run away. So at one point there was recorded evidence of the killer. When he realized Baker escaped, he started laughing like a maniac, then grabbed my hair. Woo! And he forced me to tell Alicia that everything was going to be fine while caressing her cheek with the back of my hand. And he caught this on our camera. After that, he let me go, promising that I would have heard from him again soon. When I got home, he sent me an email, the video attached, and he asked me to testify. He said this was meant to preserve what he defined as a pleasant memory. Abigail, I am so sorry. Wait a minute, you have a video of that night? Why didn't you just say that? What the hell is wrong with you? This girl has gone through hell. Yeah, I have a copy of the video with me. Do whatever you want with it. Burn it, give it to police, sell it, I don't care. You brought a copy of the video? How fucking convenient. That means that you knew. We would have found out everything. Actually, I couldn't wait to free myself from this burden, even if I had to hide until you catch that freak. Okay, I got Pandora's video. A chip containing the video that Pandora took the night of the crime. Its content might clear Baker of all charges. Future of a country hides in its past. Don't tell me something's going to happen to this video before I have a chance to look at it. Find Freya at the police station. You'll be safe there. One last thing before I go and get killed. What's that? I am not the only one the killer is threatening. Wait, what? What is she talking about? One step at a time. Submitting this video would exonerate Baker and let the police shift their focus on the real killer. And then we would collect our reward. We would save our agency and go back to our normal lives. But if we did that, the Black Bands would win the election. We might bring honor and pain back to the city, ruin the lives. Bring horror and pain back to the city, ruining the lives of thousands of people. To give up our reward and put at stakes our future, preventing the return of an extremist party. Or sacrifice the lives of 1,000 people, destroying everything we have ever worked for. It's time to make a choice. I don't want to make a choice. You know what I choose? Can you guess what I'm choosing? I'll give you 3 guesses. Which, if you're looking at the screen, you know what my choice is. So, what choice did I make? Are you even there? Did you lose power?
No.
Oh. Were you ignoring me?
Yes.
Interesting. Okay, so my assistant said we have a choice to make, basically. She said we can either
Yeah.
turn the tape over to the police, which will free the Bakers, but the political party would win and it'll hurt a lot of people. But we will also get our reward, which would save our detective agency. Or we keep it to ourselves, we lose the reward, but we save the people. And I asked if you knew which one I was going to choose.
Save the people.
Save the people?
Yeah.
Interesting. That's not the right choice.
I don't care.
Oh. Do you know what the correct choice is?
No.
The correct choice. Save the game. That is the only correct choice. It's time to make a choice. Dun dun dun. Hide the video. Hand over the video.
Do we trust the police in this game?
No, we do not trust the police in this game. But there are some.
Why would you give it to the police?
You have a point. You have a point. The police have been fucking things up left and right. But if they hadn't been fucking things up left and right, there would be no need for the private investigator, which is me. But I'm trying to get paid.
I mean, that's all good, but...
Okay, let's look at the killer, okay? If we hand over the video, that means the police will be looking for the killer, right? That means more people will be looking for the killer, which means more chances of the killer being caught. Right? If we hide the video, then maybe later on we can track down the killer. But that's only one person looking for the killer. And I don't get paid.
Why would you not get paid?
Because I'm hired to get the evidence to clear the Bakers.
Oh. But if you find the killer, wouldn't that clear the Bakers? Unless they are the killer?
Baker's not the killer. We've established that.
So then if you find the real killer, then we'll prove the Bakers are innocent, and then you get your reward. Just a little bit later. You didn't think of that, did you?
No, I didn't think that. Because the game made it seem that if I wanted the money, I needed to hand over the video and save the agency. You know who we should ask? We're gonna ask the chat. And by the chat, I mean the 8-ball. Let's go with, should I hide the video?
8-ball, should I hide the video?
Let's see.
8-ball, should
When
I hide the video?
RJ Anime gets to 69 subs, that will come true.
Kipo. When RJANIME gets to 69 subs, that will come true.
Are you at 69 subs?
Kipo.
No.
Well, then I guess there's your answer.
So I guess I should hand over the video? let's hand over the video. I want to see what happens. Okay, hand over the video. Maybe he may be a monster, but Baker is not guilty, and we have already spilled enough innocent blood. ... Maybe you're right, Mordred. Stopping Baker would temporarily save the city, but in a few years history will repeat itself, maybe with an even worse party leader. And we deserve a normal life after all we've been through. Let the citizens of Novopole Moss decide their future. Let the citizens, maybe they'll make the right choice for once. I'm glad we came to the same conclusion. By the way, I am still baffled by what Abigail said. Oh no. An email. It's from Freya. Don't tell me Freya's dead. Varigan 47? That's all. What does it mean? It looks like some sort of address. Wait a minute. Damn it. Oh no. Of course, I put her life in danger, and now, shit, I should have known better. We must save her, Mordred, we must. No, you stay here and get the video to the police. I'll handle this. Let's keep in touch. Damn it, Freya, now she's gonna get killed. It's all my fault. Wait. Varigan 47. Map. Select the destination. Varigan 47. Yep. Who that? What the hell is this place? And what is that damn smell? I got my gun out. Shit, what kind of mess did you get yourself into, girl? Who are you talking to? Investigate. This an ATM machine? What is that? Circuit breakers? Oh, what the fuck is that? Ah! Stop clicking on that. Happy birthday. What the hell? Little sunshine. What the fuck is going on? It could be a picture of Freya. The left side of the photo, she looks like she's been defaced. Happy birthday, little sunshine. Freya, what's going on? 11. What's this? A huge number 11. What does it mean? Shit, what's going on? Who that? Who is this guy? Dear Miss Freya, or should I call you Flynn? I'm pleased to know that you decided to investigate me and my masterpieces. To thank you for your consideration, I decided to return the favor. Regardless of your father's efforts to hide your past before the Academy, I managed to find wonderful pictures of you before your... Oh shit, Freya used to be a dude. Okay, so Freya used to be Flynn. That's their dead name. I think that's what it's called. And that's a picture of them when they were Flynn. If you decide to proceed with the investigation, I'll make sure that all your old family portraits are sent to your superiors. But don't worry, the police in this city are renowned for their tolerance, aren't they? Love, P. So that's fucked up. Pandora was able to discover that Freya used to be a boy before joining the Academy. So this is what Abigail was referring to when she said she wasn't the only one being blackmailed. Ah, what's going on with these flashes? The air inside of here is making me dizzy. What is this a picture of? There's a small caption on the back of the picture. Wolves would rather devour their cubs than showing their shame to the whole pack. That's fucked up. A recent pic of Freya, the caption says, annoyed by 2 snakes that were copulating. Something, the prophet killed the female one, turning himself into a woman and experiencing all the pleasures that her body had to offer. That's weird. Then we got this picture. This caption on the back, I think is referring to an old fairy tale. What if we had to compare your only child with all of mine? The mother lion answered the pig, just one, but a lion. What? I think it's referring to an old fairy tale. What if we had to compare your only child with all of mine? The mother lion answered the pig, just one, but a lion. Okay. Not sure what that means. The photo seems to portray a young Freya and the police. The lower part of the picture is burned. Oh, now we got a creepy doll. That son of a bitch is making a fool out of me. I must find Freya and quickly. So we got a safe with a combination and a doll holding an envelope that is creepy as fuck. Open up, damn it. I need to find a way to get to her. I must hurry. Let me check this. A terrifying doll wearing boy's clothes. She's holding an envelope with a message inside. I think this message has something to do with that safe. Doll's message. 5 are the numbers leading to the princess. Okay, so there's 5 numbers. The first 2 represent betrayal and are engraved on the pillar. Okay, so that's 17. The third number of sons erased by vanity. So that's 1. So 171. The fourth is the sum of masks of shame. That's 2. I think. The last is the sign on the face of Tiresias. Oh my god. What the fuck does that mean? Okay, so the first 2 engraved on the pillar. So that's 11. Okay, yeah, that's 11. And then... Okay, so let me read this again. First 2... actually, let me get a fucking pen and write this shit down. So we got 11. So that's the first 2 numbers. The third is the number of sons erased by vanity. That's going to be 1. Because Freya was a son and she got erased, becoming a daughter. Then the fourth number is the sum of the masks of shame. The masks of shame would be the 2 parents. Yeah, masks of shame, 2. So 1, 1, 1, 1, 2. And then the third is 8. So 1, 1, 1, 2, 8. Because there's an 8 on this picture. And it says something about the face of something. What this... it's a sign... It's the sign on the face of terrors. Okay. Is there a sign on the face? I mean... There's an 8. I wouldn't call that a sign. I would call that a fucking number. That's on the face. Unless that's supposed to be infinity, but it's clearly an 8. So let's try the safe. That girl's life is in your hands. 1, 1, 1. 2, 8. Wrong? What the fuck? Okay, so maybe that's not an 8. Let's reread the note. Okay, the first two, there's 5 numbers leading to the princess. Okay, so there's 5 numbers. The first 2 represent betrayal and are engraved on the pillar. So there's a fucking pillar in the middle of the goddamn room with the number 11 on it. It's pretty obvious. The first 2 numbers are 11. Okay, now let's go. The third number is the number of suns erased by vanity. So that number might be different. Maybe... no. Suns erased by vanity. There's gotta be a 1. There's only one sun that was erased by vanity. Number 11. The last number's got to be 8. Massive shame. There's 2 wolves with masks. That's got to be it. I don't see this being any other number than 11128. I'm kind of confused as to why that's not the right answer. Maybe the first 2 numbers aren't 11. Maybe there's 2 other numbers engraved on the pillar somewhere else. I don't see any other numbers though. That's gotta be 11. The number of suns erased by vanity. Vanity. That's gotta be 1. Just 1, but a lion. That's got to be the one about vanity. Just 1, but a lion. So, in either case, it's a goddamn 1. So 3 1s and 2 8. I'm just gonna put the number in again because I can't think of anything. 1 1 1 2 8. What if the password is 6969? 6? No. What if the password is 00000000? I don't know what to do. I'm so confused. Okay. I'm pretty sure the first 3 numbers are 1. And 2 might be questionable. But the 8 is clearly an 8. Maybe only one of the parents are ashamed? So that would make it 4 1s and an 8? Fuck it, let's try it. Nope, that doesn't work either. Fuck you. And the horse you rode in on.
Well, that's excessive.
This puzzle is excessive.
Also, that's bestiality.
That would also be bestiality. Wait. Maybe it's the right numbers, but not in the right order. No, it says the order. First 2, then the 3rd, then the 4th, then the last. Okay. The sum of the math. Okay. Sum is the addition. Sum means to add it together. Massive shame. Wait, what if he's ashamed too? So maybe it's a 3 and not a 2? Let's try it. So 1, 1, 1, 3, 8. Nope, that doesn't work either. Okay, at this point, I think Freya has suffocated to death. And we should get game over. Five are the numbers leading to the princess. What if I just put 5 in a bunch of times, and maybe all the other numbers are just bullshit that make me scratch my head? Nope. That didn't work either. That would have been pretty clever. 5 are the numbers leading to the princess. The first 2 represent betrayal and are engraved on the pillar. The third numbers...
My turn to go get water.
I'll probably be still here on this fucking puzzle. Last number. Maybe the last number is not 8. The number of the sign. Oh my god. Happy birthday, little sunshine. You know what? I hope this ain't some of that new math shit where the sum is like not this number plus that number. I gotta do some stupid shit that makes no sense. I am starting to lose my patience. I need to figure something out. Man, oh man. Okay. This puzzle sucks. Wait, that's the 6. The gem clip makes a picture of a 6, so let's try a 6 instead of an 8. Oh, that doesn't work. Oh my god. Oh my god.
So, we still stuck on the same puzzle?
We are still stuck on the same puzzle. And short of trying random numbers, I don't know of a good solution.
Do you think maybe it'd go better if we weren't drinking eggnog right now?
No, because this puzzle, okay, so there's a doll sitting on top of a safe, and the doll had an envelope with a note. The note said there are 5 numbers leading to the princess. Okay, so there's 5 numbers.
Right.
It says the first 2 represent betrayal and are engraved on the pillar. Now, in the middle of the goddamn room, there's a pillar.
Yes.
And it has the number 11 on it.
Okay.
Okay, so the first 2 numbers are 11. Then the note says the third number 3, is the number of suns erased by vanity. Now,
Right.
the story is Freya used to be a boy, became a girl, and then became a cop. Now,
Okay.
there is a photo something about an old fairy tale comparing your only child with all the mine, and the mother lion answered a pig, just one but a lion. So there's one son.
Yep.
And then there's also it could be interpreted as the Freya would have been the son. Well, Freya wasn't Freya at the time. I forgot the dead name. But when they were a boy, they got erased by the vanity of the parents. Alright? Then the fourth number is the sum of the mask of shame. So there are two parents, right. There's a photo of two parents and Freya, and the parents have drawings all over them, making them seem like wolves. Alright? And the sum, to get the sum, we have to add. 1 plus 1 is 2.
Yeah.
The fourth number is 2. Okay? Then
1, 1, 1, 2.
yes, you got the same thing I got. Now, the last number is the sign on the face of the Tiresias. Now, there is another Polaroid over here that says, a recent pic of Freya. The caption says, annoyed by the two snakes that were copulating Tiresias, the prophet killed the female one, turning himself into a woman and experiencing all the pleasures that her body had to offer. And in the picture of Freya, that is a recent photo, there's drawings all over the photo, and on the face is a big ass number 8. Or I guess that could be interpreted as the sign for infinity. But it's not on the side, it's straight up and down.
What's the last clue again?
The last is the sign on the face of Tiresias. The sign on the face. And then in the picture that talks about Tiresias, there is an 8 drawn on Freya's face.
On Freya's face.
Yes. There's no other people in the picture.
And 1, 1, 1, 2, 8 didn't work.
No, I've tried it 3 times. And I've also tried a couple of other numbers. And now I can't think of which ones I tried. And I've also tried looking at the pillar again. Like maybe there's another number on here other than 11, which would throw the whole thing off. See, you're
do with that information.
exactly.
You've bamboozled me.
And it's a digital keypad, and the only thing I can click on are numbers 1 through 9 and then 0. Now, if I were asshat, if I was an asshat, I could start at 0000000 and just go up sequentially until I get the fucking number.
You could. That'd take a while.
It would take a while, but eventually I would get there. I'm trying to see if I have something else I can click on, but I can't find anything that does anything when I click on it.
It's so one that's bothering me. That
It's the last one. See, look at the picture. Look at my screen right quick.
Give me a second.
If you tell me that's not an 8, I will gladly put in whatever number you think I'm supposed to put in for this clue.
Okay, I'm not saying it's not an 8. I'm thinking that you have the wrong picture.
But the caption specifically mentions Tiresias.
Yes. Doesn't it say Tiresias' face, though? The symbol on Tiresias' face?
Yeah.
And you said it's on whose face?
Freya. That's the person in the picture.
Okay. So what's the story again of the picture?
The caption on the picture? Or the
Yeah.
clue? Okay, the caption on the picture. A recent pic of Freya. The caption says, annoyed by 2 snakes that were copulating, Tiresias, the prophet, killed the female one, turning himself into a woman and experiencing all the pleasures that her body had to offer. And I kept rereading the hints, thinking maybe like they weren't like they did some trickery where the first one they said is the last number or some stupid shit like that. But they don't. They say there are 5 numbers. The first 2 represent betrayal and are engraved on the pillar. So let me look at the first 2 numbers again, because those numbers are definitely not engraved. How do I get out of this? Okay, see, these 2 numbers are definitely that's painted. That is not engraved. So let's look at this fucking pillar again. I don't see anything else it would be though. But that's clearly not engraved.
Right.
Like that's a fucking stencil that was painted.
Mm-hmm. What's the name of this game again?
Dry Drowning. Are you gonna look it up on the internet?
No.
Okay. I don't see what else would be considered engraved. And am I right in thinking that the words column and pillar are interchangeable? Or is there a difference?
No, how does it? Okay, so let's go through it all again.
Okay, so let me get... Okay, so... There was a doll on top of the safe. The safe has a door you can click on. You click on the door, say I won't be able to open it with my bare hands. I need to figure out the combination fast as possible. You can click on the combination where you can type in the combination. The doll had an envelope. Picked up the envelope, and the envelope had the note. The note said, 5 are the numbers leading to the princess. Okay, so there's a total of 5 numbers. Alright? I also tried 5 5s, thinking that the rest was just trickery. Actually, let me try that again. 5 are the numbers leading to the princess. So I just want to double check that 5 fives. Okay, nope, I got a big red. That did not work. Okay, so you got 5 of the numbers leading to the princess. The first 2 represent betrayal and are engraved on the pillar. I see 1 pillar in this room and it's got an 11 on it, but as I stated a few minutes ago, this 11 is clearly not engraved. And they chose the word engraved, so I'm thinking indentation somewhere. But I don't see any other pillars in this room.
Okay.
So for right now, we're still working on the assumption that 11 is the first 2 numbers. Yeah, those are clearly 1s. Alright,
Okay, so
now,
1.
the third number, okay, is the number of suns erased by vanity. Now, this one could be tricky. Maybe we'll keep 1, 1, and then the last 2, 8, and go through 1 through 9 for the third number. Let's try that. What? 1, 1, 2, 2, 8. And that's the fucking number. Wow. Wow. Really, bitch? There were 2 suns erased by vanity. I'm a fucking idiot. Look at the top left picture. There's Freya in the middle, and then 2 people scratched out. That's the picture they're referring to. Because when they said sun erased by vanity, I thought they were referring to Freya no longer being a son and becoming a daughter when they got the sex change. Okay. Okay, game. You want to be trickery. Either way it go, we figured it out. Alright. Now, finally it's open. And there's something in here, and that's not a body. A ribbon used to celebrate a new birth. Half blue and half pink. There is a key inside. Are we getting a fucking gender reveal for a 24-year-old person? Okay, I've obtained a strange key. Okay, this looks very strange. A futuristic key that opens the way to Freya. Heaven's gates are opening. Rebirth is complete. I swear to God, if they kill Freya and cut off all her naughty bits, I'm gonna be upset. Why the hell did that madman set up this creepy show? What's the point? Oh shit. What the fuck? Shit is happening again. I need to open that door or I'm going to lose my mind. There we go. End of the demo. Please let her be alive. Please let my efforts not be. Dun dun dun! Yep. She's tied to a chair. And bang. And she's got holes in her chest. So she's been stabbed. Fuck. Damn it, Freya. You were kinda cool. You were a pain in the ass, but you were cool. Is that a person behind her? Oh, it's you, detective. The princess and I were waiting for you. I must admit, I almost feel excited. After all this time, we finally meet face to face. What the fuck is going on? Oh. Yeah, and I've been dying to shoot you in the head. Let her go. Now. Dude, just fucking shoot and untie her. Don't worry, she has just been breathing in the gas in this room for some time. the same as you're breathing in, to be precise. Fuck, he's lying.
Is
Which,
he?
yes, because his face just changed.
Oh, wait, right. In this game, you know. Yeah.
The same gas you're breathing in, to be precise, but you figured this out yourself, didn't you? Yes, because I pooed it. We're all breathing in that shit. The hell is going on? Why does the mask on his face keep changing? Spare me your bullshit, Pandora. Move an inch and I'll put a bullet in you. Okay, now his face changed again. Oh no, detective, I am afraid I'm going to live much longer, and you'll be the one guaranteed to guarantee my safety. The fuck are you talking about? Why don't they just stop goddamn conversing with the bad guy and just put a bullet in their fucking throat? At least kneecap the motherfucker so they can't run away. I am unarmed and far away from her, but you still haven't shot me. Clearly, you realize that if I would never approach you if I didn't have a way to kill her from a distance. Don't worry though, it is not my intention to do it. The only reason I brought you to here is because I want you to demonstrate something. What should I demonstrate to a loser who enjoys killing girls to satisfy his perversions? Everyone say you are a monster because you don't feel guilty for the people you sentence to death. But I believe the reality is quite different. The reason you can't sleep at night, because I take fucking Ambien? Maybe not that serious. Maybe I take melatonin. You don't know my sleep schedule. Is that you didn't see with your own eyes the agony of those people. When they died, you were in your office enjoying your success with the police and that whore of your colleague. Alright, so now you calling my friend a whore. Now I really gotta shoot you in the nuts. But today, I will let you enjoy the show from the front row, unless you decide to let me go. I knew you were a psycho, but I didn't expect you to be this insane. Do you really think I will let you go? How could I be sure you won't kill her anyway? If they give me the option, I'm killing this motherfucker. Oh, that's the funny part. You can't be sure. Look at my damn face. Do I look like the kind of man who gets manipulated by some stupid motherfucker? Dude, he said there's fucking gas in the room. Why are we extending this conversation? Like, he's obviously giving himself a fucking antidote. Or preventative or whatever. Cure. That motherfucker's immune. So why are we just sitting here going back and forth with him? Anyway, oh, but I don't have the slightest intention to manipulate you. I'll just let you decide. Pull the trigger, and her screams will haunt you in your nightmares forever. Let me go, and you will live knowing that you could have stopped me, and you didn't. You're the life of the worm. The life of the worm for that of the girl. Your choice. Save Freya or shoot. I don't understand how shooting Pandora is not also saving Freya. I really don't. Like, is her life tied to his somehow? Like, if I shoot him, does that trigger
Maybe.
an explosion that kills us all? Because his room is packed with an explosive gas? That's odorless and colorless?
Probably.
You know what? You know what I'm gonna save? The game. Oh shit. I don't have that option right now. God damn it. You bastard. I'm gonna shoot this motherfucker. Fuck him. Fuck him right in the earlobe. Plus, I ain't got no loyalties to Freya that much. Just as I thought, you and I are the same, detective. Because we're the same person. I got a split personality, and it was me the whole goddamn time. How? Game over. Oh, wait. What if, before I continue the game, what if Freya is actually Pandora and is using some goddamn Mission Impossible style masks to swap faces? So I killed Freya while Pandora is sitting in the chair.
Interesting.
I did it. Freya, can you hear me? We must leave immediately. Mordred, is that you? Yes, it's me. Let me free you from this damn thing. Saved by a criminal. How ironic. Thanks, Foley. What? What the hell just happened? Oh, was she rigged with an explosive? I think she was rigged with explosives. I guess maybe. Something blew up. And there's blood all over me.
Uh-oh.
What the hell is going on? No! I was wrong about you. Oh shit. She's got a hole in her chest. What the fuck is going on? Now my ears are ringing. Was she sitting on the goddamn IED?
Yes.
Mordred? You're alive. What happened? What happened? Where is Freya? Freya's dead. And the one who killed her was me.
Oh.
Is me.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I don't know how I killed her. I really don't. Chapter 1. Gods and Monsters. The end. And that is the end of the demo. I assume. Continue your investigation with the full game. What time is it? And if you say time to get a watch, I'm gonna poke you in the eyeball. Load. I want to see what happens if I choose the other shit. So let's go back. Where am I? Oh, the end. Autosave. Wait, what? Stupid autosave. How dare you autosave at the point of no return? So we'll have to step back a little bit. I haven't saved in a while. When I was going to save, I couldn't. The truth about Pandora. Okay, so blah blah blah. Talking with Abigail. The real killer is threatening you. Blah 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 blah. That's the right choice. And then we have blah 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 blah. You convinced her. Blah 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 blah. Oh shit, I've chose the wrong thing. Oh no, I chose the right thing. Didn't even see what I picked. What do you mean? Okay. Blah 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 blah. Abigail. Okay, we got Pandora's video. For one thing, before I go, wait. Blah 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 blah. What was she talking about? We have to make the choice. We're gonna choose to hand over the video. And I might come back and choose to hide the video and see what happens. Okay, now let's go to 47 place. Blah 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 blah. I do want to see what happens if I hide the evidence. Hide the tape. Since we have a save point right there anyway. Might as well. What's this place? What's that smell? Everybody yells, what the hell? Speak. Can't speak to anybody. Investigate. Nope. Nope. Things start getting tweaky. Lights are coming on. Blah 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 blah. Look at the poster. What the fuck is going on? There's the number 11. What does it mean? Then bam, there's these pictures. There's a letter. Love P. Then we have this picture with the 8. This picture with the 2 masks. This picture that was irrelevant. And this picture with the 2 faces that are scratched out. Let's look at the doll. The doll gives us the paper. Then we read the paper. Yeah. Then we click on the code, and the code is 11228. Yeah. Then we talk some more. We get a key. Going to lose my mind. Here we go. Now I'm in this room. And then there's Freya. She's tied to a chair. Now I'm starting to think Freya's gonna end up dead anyway. She's pretty fucked up. Okay, now we're gonna choose to save Freya. Yep. Blah, 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 blah. I'll let you decide. Okay, now we're going to choose to save. Pull the trigger and her screams will haunt your nightmares forever. Let me go and you'll live knowing that you could have stopped me and you didn't. That's the thing. Personally, I would choose to kill his ass. Because if I let him go, that means he can fuck up other people.
Mm-hmm.
And he might continue to fuck up people for a long time. Before he's caught again. So anyway, we're going to save Freya. See what happens this time. And so you decided to let me go. You're a constant surprise, Mordred Foley. Now go. The princess is waiting for you. Don't worry, you're here for me when the time is right. We need to leave immediately. Mordred, is that really you? Where's Pandora? Don't worry now, let's get out of here. You're a mess detective. You're starting to lose it. Here, let me help you. You really are a big lad, you know. Damn your heavy ass. In case you haven't already forgotten, I just saved your ass. Try to show me some gratitude at least. Let me tell you, you stink at being a hero. Anyway, the police are coming. Enjoy your moment of glory. Wait, that is... Hera, what's going on? Message received from Abigail Sherman. Don't tell me Abigail's dead. The life of the worm or that of the girl. A fair trade, don't you think? Well done, detective. If I could reach the lovely Abigail. What? It's all thanks to you. God damn it. So he got Abigail because we let him go.
Oh.
I think that's what that's insinuating. Well, okay, now let's see what happens if we goddamn hide the evidence. Because it's kind of late and I don't want to start another game.
It is getting late.
I mean, but I will if I have to. See, this is what I'm talking about visual novels and having some actual fucking choices that actually fucking matter in the damn story. Okay, so first things first. Talk with Abigail. And the real killer is threatening you. Blah, 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 blah. And then you convinced her is the third option for part 2. And then to film the meeting between Alicia and Baker for option for part 3. And now she tells the truth. Blah, 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 blah. We got the video. You'll be safe. We assume. I don't know why we would assume that. Alright, time to decide. This time we're gonna hide the video and let's see what happens in the story. Maybe you were right. What's the point of being back in business in a city ruled by them? We'll hide that video, and as soon as the case is closed, we'll leave. Just you and me. You made the right choice. Thank you. By the way, I am still baffled by what Abigail said. Now what's going down? An email. It is from Freya. 47. Some sort of address. Wait a minute, damn it. Oh my god. So I still gotta go through this shit. I mean, the dialogue was at least different. But it seems like we're coming... So maybe the choices aren't as critical as I thought they were. Maybe. But we'll go there and see what happens. Maybe the code will be different, or maybe the trap will be different. And we have the same 11. Diary updated. Investigate. Pull the switch. And pull the switch again. See the poster. Pull the switch again. There's the little glitchy face. Yeah, the rest of this is the same old shit. What the hell? Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna close this and we're going to delete the software. You know, this game didn't say whether or not I could use the save file in the full version of the game, but I'm going to delete it anyway. Because if I do get this game, the full version, I won't be playing it anytime soon, and I know damn well I won't. So I don't want to have to start the story from where I'm left off and be fucking lost. It'd be better if I start from the beginning.
Mm-hmm. Right.
We can delete the save data for this game, because that game is just not my style. Right. We're not going to delete any other save data, just in case. But got 45 minutes-ish. What can we play? We got some convenience store, which is the weird convenience store simulation / dating simulation game. We've got this other game, which I haven't even tried yet, Harem Saver. I don't know what that game is about. I don't think I've played it. You've got the Daemon X Machina demos for both the first game and the second game. We've got the Wild Hearts demo, which we've played some of. Let's see, what demos have we not played yet? We haven't played the Demon Ex Machina ones. And I don't think we played the Shinobi demo. And I definitely have not played the Factorio demo. I'm pretty sure I've at least played some of. Oh wait, My Time at Sandrock story demo. Don't think I've tried that either. Shinobi might be like an action game. Maybe a side-scrolling platformer. Maybe a third-person thingamabobber. I don't know. But there's a ninja on the art of it. And if it's anything like the Shinobi games I've played in the past, it's like side-scrolling platforming action game. Which wouldn't be a bad thing to play for 45 minutes. Everything else seems very story-oriented, most likely. Fuck them. Let's try the Shinobi. I don't know if I've played this demo yet. This might be the one where you can pick the ninja dude or the ninja chick. Let's see, Sega. Yeah, it's definitely that Shinobi series. Because that was definitely made by Sega back in the day. Shinobi. Press any button to continue. I'm pressing buttons. It's not letting me continue. Settings. Sound languages. Sound. All the way up. Languages. English. Music sounds good so far. Extras. What are extras? Licenses. Is she pregnant? She looks like she's pregnant. If somebody kidnaps my pregnant girlfriend, I'm gonna be upset. Start the game. Assess assist options. It's not easy seeking vengeance. Assist options are available anytime in the options menu should you wish to customize your Shinobi experience. What are some assess assist options? Difficulty. Shinobi. We got custom. We got novice. We got apprentice. We're gonna keep it on Shinobi. That's the standard difficulty. Medium for players struggling with the standard difficulty preset. Novice difficulty preset for players new to action games. And then custom for a personalized experience. We're gonna keep it on Shinobi. And we're gonna keep Rumble on. Start. Oh, you must reach the dojo before it's too late. The end.
The one fate that awaits us all.
That's right.
For every beginning, there is a conclusion. For every birth, there must be a death. A once peaceful land is quickly seized and terrorized by the paramilitary organization ENE Corp. Enacting a scale multi-front invasion.
We got ninjas. We got robots. We got demons.
All this was accomplished thanks to the unquenchable ambitions of a single man named Lord Ruse. As he struck down each of his opponents with unbelievable power, the world fell into despair. Only one threat to Ruse and ENE Corp remains. The Oboro clan, led by the legendary Joe Musashi. Throughout history, the Oboro clan has protected humanity from from many calamitous threats. They would stop at nothing to destroy E&E Corp.
Okay. So we got a clan of ninjas.
The Cunning Ruse is already well aware of the Oboro, their capabilities, and their location.
Oh no, the enemy knows our location. Let me guess, they're gonna raid my village while I'm away, picking mushrooms in the forest. Ooh, art style is nice. I have a pregnant wife and a dog, and if either of them gets killed and or kidnapped, I'm gonna be upset.
Hello, dear. Beautiful morning, isn't it? The warm breeze is especially nice. I can only hope it's this lovely on our son's blessed day.
Okay, so she's pregnant with a boy.
Well, your students can't become ninjas without you. Off you go. I'll be fine.
Okay, I got a ninja school, and I gotta teach them to become ninjas. But she says she's gonna be alright by herself. Okay, this is definitely side-scrolling. Because we run into the side. Who that? Say they want to do that.
Sensei, good morning.
Good morning to you.
I know you're busy leading the clan and all, but some of the class is struggling with that move you showed us. I mean, not me. But if you show me how it's done, I'll be sure to pass it on to the rest so we can do the Oboro clan justice.
Okay.
I'll be waiting at the far end of the field.
Tutorial time. Press B to jump. You. Press B to jump higher. Oh, hold B to jump higher. Press B in mid-air to double jump. That's what I'm talking about. Double jump. I like me some double jump. Basic combos. Light and heavy attack can be chained and mixed together. Oh, A to continue. R. Try YYXX to perform a powerful combo. Okay. Got some fucking moves here. Yeah. Yeah, slice him up. Show that dummy who's boss. Fuck him up. Ow. Okay. So let's double jump past that and keep it moving. I am really impressed by the visuals of this. It looks really beautiful. Oh no! The enemy is attacking.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Ooh, a pretty flower. Ripe for the picking.
Don't come any closer. Tell me who you are.
I am just one of many who serve Lord Ruse. Your whole clan dies today.
What?
Once the Oboro clan's out of the picture, nothing can stop E&E Corp from taking over the world. Say your prayers. I'm going to deliver your heads to Lord Ruse personally.
Okay, let's fuck him up. Yeah. Oh, 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 oh. Get wrecked. Oh shit, there's two of them. Wait, where'd the other one come from? Or is one not real? I don't know what I'm doing.
He said they're here for the whole clan? Sensei, we have to hurry to the dojo.
You hurry to the dojo. I'm heading back to my wife, who's pregnant. And also has my dog. Even though they weren't headed towards my house. Fuck that, I'm going back anyway. Honey, I'm home. And she's just standing here chilling. Oh shit, I'm wasting ammo. Wife.
Don't do that.
Hello, let me talk to you. At least go in the house and not be standing outside waiting to get goddamn murked. Okay, so I got an R button. Lets me tuck and roll. And air dash. So that's cool. L button doesn't seem to do anything. Left trigger doesn't seem to do anything. Right trigger doesn't seem to do anything. A throws some kunai. And I wasted a bunch because I didn't know I only had a certain amount. So now I've only got 3 left. Okay, next area. Oh, yellow ninja. And some gray ninjas. And a lot of gray ninjas. Oh, snake. Orochi. Hello? Is that a save point? What are you doing? I'm just gonna assume this is a save point. Bamboo Forest. Get wrecked. That's right. Ow! Get wrecked. Get kicked in the face! Press R to roll on the ground. I know that already. I figured that button out like 2 minutes ago. Move. Don't let him shoot that shit at you. Get wrecked. Maybe I have to roll on the ground. Progress. What's this? I'm collecting shit. I don't know what it is. A to throw kunai can be done in mid-air. I've already figured that part out as well. Get wrecked. Get some. Yatch. Ow. So we got good music. We got solid controls that are pretty fluid. We got some pretty hype music. Ow! Get wrecked. Get some. I'm a beast. You don't want none? 13, 14 hit combo. What you want? Ow. Seven hit combo. Yatch. Okay. Get my ninja on. What's going on? There's too many.
I don't know if I can.
Do that one move I taught you in class, where you press that one button. Press L, hold L to enter ninja stance. Yeah. When the gauge is full, press R. Okay. Where's my gauge? Oh shit. Oh! Ow! Shinobi execution. Your attacks build up execution gauges shown below enemy health bars. When one is full, you can perform a Shinobi execution. When the symbol appears above an enemy, execute them by pressing L and then R. Executing enemies earns you bonus rewards. The more enemies you execute simultaneously, the greater the rewards. Kunai and heavy attacks build up execution gauges faster. Okay. Get wrecked. You don't want none of this, son. Yatch. Ow. I didn't tell you to fight back. Get drop kicked.
Thank you so much. You saved me. Right, no, I understand. As much as I want to help, I don't want to hold you back. I know. I'll go to your house and protect Naoko. You hurry to the dojo before it's too late for the other students.
Yeah, go back and protect my wife and my dog. And my unborn child. And if you fail, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Wait, don't tell me this is snow. It was just summertime. Or is this ash? I think this is ash. Shop.
Hey there, Shinobi. Welcome to the yokai shop. What are you buying?
Is it yokai demon?
Anyway, this new fella taking over. Ruse or something, was it? Well, he's mucking things up for everyone, even us yokai.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure yokai is demon.
He's been going around and flipping our guys to his own team. Can you believe it? So I figure it's in both our interests if we strike up a little deal. How's that sound to you?
Okay, shop. Press up to open the shop. Oh, I can buy moves. Double slash. Press X after Y for a quick double swing attack. Kunai burst. Press A after landing an attack to quickly throw 3 kunai. Charges up execution gauge significantly. Oh. And then there's a bunch of shit I can't afford. I want to say I seen Trisalt stream a game like this. I don't think it was this game though. But maybe it was a different Shinobi game? We're gonna go with double slash. Press X after Y for a quick double swing attack. New ability acquired. Double slash. Oh, I can get kunai burst? Bet. Okay. Don't tell me I fucking... Wow. I'm fucking dead. It's my dumb ass walked into fire. Let's go up here. Press down and B to drop down past the platform. Okay. Simple enough. Are people frozen? Yeah, people are like frozen, which is weird because it was just normal and not winter time. Get wrecked. Get money. Get money. What's that? Fire Ninpu. Ignite enemies with a blast of fiery breath. Deals heavy damage. Okay, so how do I do it? Ninja stance. X. Bitch! Ninpu of powerful magic attacks that you can perform by entering the ninja stance with L and then pressing the corresponding button. Each Ninpu attack consumes a Ninpu cell. Kill your Ninpu cells by successfully attacking the enemies. Alright. Keep wrecking shit, basically. No! I swear to God, if y'all kill me. No, I'm pressing the damn button. No! I'm dead! I can return to the world map, or I can return to the title screen, or I can continue. Let's continue. 410. I can get the knee attack. Press Y while rolling. Deals moderate damage to armor. How do we roll again? I think it was the R button. Yeah. Yeah. Roll into the Y. Knee him in the nuts. Keep your hands to yourself. Bitch! Okay. So that's the Ninpu tutorial. No. Is that it? Is that all of them? Yeah, that's all of them. Fuck y'all. I don't want none. Now what? Who the hell is that? Oh.
Rain.
No! Move out the way! Move out the way!
Got you.
No, you ain't got shit, bitch.
You'll regret facing me.
And you're gonna regret everything you ever did in your life.
Perfect targets.
She did? She was talking mad shit. She died in like 2 hits. Ow! How do I get down here? No, it's not important. Alright, let's go. Rawr. He wants to. Oh shit.
Another Oboro, ripe for the culling. Steal your soul, Shinobi. Soon you will join the rest of your clan.
Boss battle. Dark attacks are both uninterruptible and undodgeable. Wait, what? So you have attacks that are uninterruptible and undodgeable. So I can't stop them from doing it. And there's nothing I can do to avoid it. Kinda fucked up. They're overwhelmed. They're overwhelmingly powerful, so whenever you see one coming, get out of the way. How can I get out the way if I can't dodge it? Oh my god! Ow! Yeah! Fuck you and your dark purple unavoidable attack. Increase your overall damage health. Okay. Okay. Okay, now we can equip amulets. Ninjutsu, Nimble, combat moves, gear. Passive. Combo amulet. Pow! Hit count 15, increase your overall damage dealt. So if I get 15 hits in a combo, I will increase my damage dealt. Okay. Looks like I can get different swords, other amulets. Interesting. Yeah, I could, if this game isn't stupid pricey, I could see myself buying it. Alright, shop. Rising Stride. I can't afford nothing. Ninja Flip. Press R right after hitting an enemy press R right after hitting an enemy to perform a ninja flip. This allows you to dodge and reposition yourself during fights. If you attack with Y during a ninja flip, you can start a whole new combo. Flip that shit. What? Keep it going. Keep it going. I said keep it going. Yeah, get something. Oh, oh, you still alive. Not for long. Some ninja flip all over that shit. Wall jumping as you land to run up the wall. Or I could just double jump. Like, what's the purpose of doing that? Wall jump. Yep, yep, yep. Pretty standard side scrolling maneuver. Whoa, that is the golden dragon. Your attacks and abilities various amounts. Ow! Take a foot to the face. Ow! Get some. You ain't finishing shit. Ah, why are you still alive? Seriously, why are you not dead yet? Seriously, why are you still alive? Go to sleep, bitch. No! No, don't you poison dart me. Get wrecked. What time is it? Rex. Whew. No, there's more. Show Ryukin. Yeah. It's a pretty forgiving wall jump. Some games wall jumps are pretty tricky. Stage map. Yep. Okay. Obstacles. Is that what I think it is? A motherfucking switch. Oh, I can air dash and wall jump. I mean air dash and double jump. Which is pretty fancy. Usually games, if you double jump in air, you can't then dash. What did I just activate? Oh shit! Oh my god, there's death spikes at the bottom.
Time to finish him off.
Get wrecked. Get beheaded. Get bespeckled. No, no, no. Yes, yes. No, no, stop it! Bad touch. No! Don't you dare. You better not. Take a knee to the nuts. Yeah! Most stages have 3 elite squads awaiting you. Defeating them all will net you a special reward. Okay. So I just defeated an elite squad. Defeat all elite squads in the stage to unlock Kunai Killer. Okay. So we get rewarded for exploration in the forms of death squads. And if we beat the death squads in the stage, we get rewards. Why are you shooting pellets at me?
Why not?
Because it's rude, that's why. Eh!
But I want to.
No! Hmm. Yeah, bitch. I will knock the ham out of your burger. No! Yeah, now what? Fucking punk. What's that? Ooh, a medal. Yay! Flame Forger. Hit count 20. Enhanced version of the Fire Nympho. Breathe a larger, more powerful flame. Will you stop shooting these freaking Space Invader pellets at me? Oh shit. I don't know if I was supposed to do that. What is the name of Zohar? That doesn't work. This works. Yes. Do I have a max of... God damn it. I wonder if I have a max of kunai I can tote. Because if so, I need to be using the ones that I got so I'm not wasting them. So I'm at 10. Let's see if I can get up to 11. Nope, I cannot get to 11. So I'm pretty sure I just wasted all that shit that I just got. Good job, Shinobi. That's right. Get kunai'd. Ow! I can't deny it. I'm a fucking rider. You don't wanna fuck with me. How do I get through these little barriers? Haven't figured them quite out quite just yet. Ow! Do not run into goddamn spikes. Whoa. Whoa. No! How did I do that? Oh, okay. Okay. No! Grab the wall. Or is that only on the yellow one? Okay. Let's try this again. No! I'm gonna figure this damn puzzle out. Ow! So I can use claws and climb on that surface, but not that surface. So I need to do claw, claw, claw. Claw, claw, claw. Jump, jump. Damn it. Claw, 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 claw. Jump, 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 dash. There we go. Dash. How the fuck am I supposed to get past this?
Get good.
Ow! Okay, let's try this again. So, god damn it. Stop dying! Okay, claw, 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 jump, 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 dash. Jump, dash. Go down, dash, jump. Oh, I almost made it. Oh! Claw, 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 claw. Jump, 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 dash. Okay, dash. Nope. Claw, 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 claw. Jump, jump, jump. Damn it! Ow! Okay. No! Will you stop doing that? Okay, now how do I get past this part? That is the question. Okay, so I can drop down, dash, then air jump. No! Oh my god. There better be something really good this way. Damn it. I mean, like, really, really good.
Like, really, really good?
Like really, really good. Damn it.
Mm.
Okay, I made it. I think. At least I made it further than I had been getting. So I need to jump, dash, jump again, and hope that I make it to the wall climbing bits. Jump, dash, jump again. Yes. Oh! Damn it! This is so annoying. It really is annoying. There we go. There we go. No! 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 I don't even know if I'm supposed to be going this way. Because the game sure as shit didn't explain nothing about this claw on the wall mechanic. Like, my character just whipped out magic glowing claws and started climbing up the wall with it. No, I was supposed to jump again. Do I have any eggnog left? No. It's definitely not worth going to get any more, considering how late it is. Ah, damn it, Bobby. Oh my god, stop dying! Oh my god! Okay, definitely don't press that button. That is not the business. No! Okay, so when I get to that spot, if I make it to that spot, I gotta not climb all the way to the top. I gotta climb partial way and then initiate the wall jump. Ow! Ow! Okay. It's probably going to be my last time trying. Okay, so we're not going to go to the top. We're going to go about here. Jump, jump, jump. Oh yeah, made it. Ballin'.
Yay.
Shit. Now how am I get to that spot? Let's jump here, here, here. No! Okay, okay, they didn't send me back to the beginning. Okay, I can live with that. Ow! Claw, claw, claw. Jump. There we go. Ball, jump. Damn it! Jump. Ball, sprint. Damn it! Okay, let's slide down. No! How did that spike even hit me? This clearly wasn't pointing in the direction that would have been any damage to me. Okay, so let's do a hop and a dash. Oh! I almost made it! To the prize. I saw the prize. And this time they started me at the beginning. Ain't that a bitch?
Your mom's a bitch.
She's a really nice person. Okay. Getting good at this little section. Yeah. Now what, bitch? Now what?
Now it's midnight.
No! Okay. Before we sign out, we're gonna get this treasure chest, because I gotta see what the big fuss is about. Watch me something stupid. Like a goddamn
Probably.
nunchuck bananas.
Here's 3 coins.
I know, right? 3 fucking coins. Okay. We have Kunai Burst Nympho. Sling a burst of special kunai around you in mid-air. Great for charging execution gauges. Okay. So I got a special move. Like, that was totally worth it. Oh shit. Oh shit. I think I just fucked up. No, I didn't. I did good. Okay. I still don't know how to get to this motherfucker. Oh, who are you? Where you come from? Where'd you go? Oh god. Ooh, treasure. Karu. Ignite and damage all enemies on screen. I like the sound of that. Oh shit, Super Saiyan mode. Yeah. Okay, I just summoned a fucking dragon. And destroyed a bridge. And got a save point.
Not the bridge.
Hi, entered into Jutsu stances here. Pressing the corresponding buttons. If you see, check the rage gauge in the upper left corner of the screen. There are 2 ways to fill your rage gauge. One is by taking damage, and the other is by collecting rage orbs dropped by enemies. Okay, so the rage gauge is counter-offensive. So when I'm taking a lot of beating, I can unleash that shit. And then I also have my combo gauge. What's this? Ninja hook. Press ZR in air to propel yourself towards the hook anchors. Okay, so I got a hook shot. Spider Ninja. Spider Ninja. Something that rhymes with Spider Ninja. No! This is a weird ass mechanic. It looks cool though. What is this? Please don't die. Elite Squad. Hell yeah, I found them. Now if I can just manage to defeat them. Get wrecked. Yeah. Ow. Hit me again. See what happened. Yeah, bitch. Why Why are you aiming at me with a laser beam? I don't have lasers. That's not fair. No! I got shot! No! I died! Please don't tell me I have to go through that stupid maze with all the zippy zips. Oh my god.
Did you get
Peter Parker who?
You never heard of Peter Parker?
Ah, Miles Morales. What?
No, Miles Morales exists. Peter Parker is not. Don't you keep up with the lore?
What you call it? Miguel, whatever his last name is.
Yeah, I don't know that one off the top of my head.
Peter Parker. What? These motherfuckers got capes. Get. If you don't let me kill you, please let me kill you. It'd be nice if you let me kill you. There we go. No, Pink Ninja. Okay, I'm sorry I called you Pink Ninja. You're Magenta. I'll take it back. You're not Pink Ninja. We're gonna continue, but we're actually gonna not continue. Oh, I got freaking all types of money. Medic. Healing becomes more effective. Oh. Wind Slash, Nymphu. Oh. You know what? We're gonna decide that at another time. Settings. You know what? Let's go to home screen. Then let's go to eShop. And let's add this to our wish list. This is $30? Huh. Kinda expected it to be higher. Whoa, I don't have that ability. Super Saiyan mode. Yeah, this game is pretty cool.
If you say so.
Don't know if I want to pay $30 for it, but I don't think I would mind paying $30 for it. Yeah, I would pay $30 for this game. Not going to, at least not at this moment. Because yeah, it's bedtime for one, and two, I would wait till I'm like ready to play and stream the full game, and then just pay the full price for it, unless I can get it sooner on sale. So, yep, because we like discounts. So, system asleep. I'd like to thank everybody for coming in, hanging out, chatting, chilling, lurking with your boy. I sure do appreciate it. Next stream? Good question. I have no idea, to be honest with you. I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow, but I make no promises. In the meantime, check out Simply Strange Studios, and also check out Discord if you're not a member and you would like to join. Don't forget to do all the things. Like, subscribe, comment, follow, all that good shit. I sure would appreciate it. And on that awesome sauce note, we are out of here. Deuces. Oh wait, no, deuces. Bye.